T-Mobile has the best network. That's why there's
world-class veteran video game critic Michael Does Life. Oh, Michael.
And ladies and gentlemen, folks at home, we are here for the final Arc Raiders playtest broadcast. We will be checking the game out when it launches later this month. And we hope that you can certainly muster it. We know you guys have a big problem with certain games in here, and it seems like this could very well be one of them, because it's not Battlefield 6 and all your friends are playing Battlefield 6 and you think it's so cool. Can you just sit down for a moment and say, I'm having fun? Why are you worrying about what everyone else is doing? Why are you worrying about what other people are playing? It's a sad situation, but, you know, all the people are still on Battlefield 6. So as such, you're not touching Arc Raiders because, you know, all the cool people are on Battlefield 6, right? That's fake gamer mentality, that I could tell you. We need you to lock in here today. It is the final broadcast of Arc Raiders until the game launches later this month. As October comes to a close here shortly, Arc Raiders, I think, is the last game to release this month, October 30th. But we got some bigger games in between now and then. Looks like we got Sylvester coming through. And joining the winner's circle here today, first on the acknowledgement board. We're going to see if the big time support is here today, as it was in the past couple of broadcasts. Do appreciate the big time support. Sylvester is coming through, kicking us off here today. Not sure where the members and mods are at. There's a few in here. But I'll tell you what, this Arc Raiders is off-putting to a lot of people, it seems. So we're going to have trouble covering it, I'll tell you that. But nonetheless, we need you to lock in here. And lock in a way that makes sense. Sylvester is plowing through here in a way that makes sense. We got Sylvester in the building. Coming through and joining the winner's circle. You know, that makes sense. Look at this right here.
The Shadowcast Super Chat.
Look at this right here. Shadowcast is popping the cherry.
Today.
That's what we're talking about. Shadowcast is popping the cherry. Sylvester, brand new member. Shadowcast is coming through. So we got Sylvester, a brand new member. Shadowcast is in the building. Papa the Cherry setting the mood, the vibe, the tone of the atmosphere here today. Look at that right there. Shadowcast is in the building. Papa the Cherry setting the mood, the vibe, the tone, and the atmosphere. We got Unsel's in the building here. Well, hold on here. We got Sylvester gifting out 5 members. As Shadowcast pops the cherry here. Sets the mood, the vibe, the tone, and the atmosphere. For the final Arc Raiders broadcast here until the game launches. Beautiful cherry right here. Look at this. Papa the Cherry setting the mood, the vibe, the tone, and the atmosphere. Shadowcast is in the building here today. Sylvester is stepping up to the plate here today in a way that makes sense with the 5 gifted. So a brand new member and gifting out 5 as well. Five gifted from Sylvester. So a brand new member, Sylvester, coming through. Brand new member and gifting out 5 members. We got Shadowcast in the building. Papa the Cherry setting the mood, the vibe, the tone of the atmosphere. Akira's coming through with the 7-month loyalty badge here. You guys have terrible taste in games, I swear. It's just like, you know, I knew we couldn't handle this game, especially after the views kept dwindling. And, you know, it's so cool to play Battlefield 6. All your buds are on Battlefield 6. I couldn't care less. You know, if you guys are gaming for approval, if you're gaming for validation, if you're gaming for those reasons, quite frankly, I think you might very well be a fake gamer. You're playing for the acceptance of others. You're not playing for your own personal enjoyment because you can't find that, which is really sad. That's why I don't play solo. That's why we play solo in these multiplayer games, because if I can find the enjoyment, then the rest is easy. We don't need to squat up with our buds. We don't need to worry about if this guy is playing it or not, right? We're going to jump in. We're going to have our own fun. That's the problem that you guys have basically created for yourselves, is that you have to worry about what everyone else is playing, what everyone else is thinking is cool and fresh and hot, you know, and it's just unbelievable. So we got Akira coming through. Look at that right there. It's kind of like anime, ain't it? You know what I mean? Gamer Chris is in the building. A lot of brand new members here today. We got over 7 brand new members here today. So we got Akira in the building. Do you like this anime kind of art? It's fantastic. Came from World Class's brain. It's an exclusive, believe me. So we got Akira coming through with the 7-month loyalty badge. And we also have Gamer Chris in the building. Gamer Chris is coming through. And right now the big question is, especially for this game, is, well, since the view count is continuing to dwindle, and I know it's a Sunday because, I mean, we shouldn't have 89 viewers, right? We just had hundreds of viewers just yesterday, hundreds of viewers the day before that. But we're consistently playing the game, having fun with it, not saying bad things about it, and you guys can't be bothered to tune in. Well, guess what? There's some bad games coming up very soon, and we will probably have some things to say about those bad games. So I don't know what you want me to tell you, but with the way this currently stands, it's going to be very hard to cover this game on October 30th. Because we're not locking in here. So we got Sylvester Stallone, brand new member, and gifting out 5 members. Really laying that foundation out. Shadowcast, Papa the Cherry, setting the mood, the vibe, the tone, and the atmosphere. Akira wants to play terrible games, but he's coming through with that 7-month loyalty badge. And now coming through the pipeline right here and right now, Reggie D is in the building. Look at this right here. Reggie D is in the building, and he's coming through.
Phantom Vibe Super Chat.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
here we go.
We out here.
Phantom Vibe is coming through. I love to do Phantom Vibe. And we'll show you why here in a minute. Reggie D is coming through. Oh, my God. The Phantom Vibe in the building. We got Reggie D. Reggie D coming through with a $5 super chat. And he says, supporting in a way that makes sense. Everyone is hating on Black Ops 7. Do you think Call of Duty is dead? Absolutely not. They've been saying Call of Duty is dead for the last 15 years. I'm not even trolling. I've heard that for the last 10 years, 15 years. Call of Duty's dead. Call of Duty's dead. If it's dead, why do they keep making games? Make it make sense, you know. I mean, geez. No, Call of Duty's not dead. The only thing is that it's on Xbox. Xbox owns it now, so, you know, they don't think it's cool. It's just a loser club thing. Look at this right here.
Fallout New Vegas killed Outer Slops 2 before it was even born.
We got Phantom Vibe in the building and IAD now coming through. These aren't popping up on the screen, which is annoying, but nonetheless. IAD is in the building, and he's coming through. And IAD is saying Fallout New Vegas killed Outer Space 2. Outer Slop 2. Well, you know, today was going to be a battle between this game, Arc Raiders, or we could have done a Fallout New Vegas anniversary stream. And I said, well, Joshua Trump is in the building.
Getting creative by the day with those names on the acknowledgement board.
That's what I'm talking about, you know. I mean, you guys are coming through beautifully. We have to show you love in a way that makes sense. But today was going to be, as we try and catch up here, today was going to be, today is the Fallout New Vegas anniversary. I think 15 years ago the game came out. But it was either this or Fallout New Vegas, and I thought, well, since this is ending today, we might as well be jumping back in. Because Fallout New Vegas, I mean, we got a lot of problems with that game. And, you know, if we come on here and we say it sucks, we could potentially alienate a subscriber or a viewer. And, you know, it's got too much of that going on. So, Reggie D in the building with a W. Coming through with a $5 super chat. And we have Phantom 5. Here we go. Phantom Vibe is in the building. Take a look at this, folks. Whew. Phantom Vibe. Oh yeah, this is really coming together here. Look at that right there. Phantom Vibe is in the building, and he's coming through in a way that makes sense. You'll love to see it. And we're going to get you that purple ghost. Losing our voice here. We've been going hard in the paint here. Let's get you that purple ghost. Phantom Vibe is in the building. I'm not sure where everyone is at, but luckily today is the last day. Unfortunately, I would argue, but today is the last day because you guys hate this game. It's obvious. Today is the last day to play this game for free. As the closed test concludes here today. Later today. So we got Phantom Vibe in the building. Look at that right there. Phantom Vibe in the building. Yeah, we also have Ed G. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, that was... yeah. Oh, Lord. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's actually kind of funny. Ed Gein coming through here. Brand new member, by the way. We got Ed Gein coming through here. Got Ed Gein coming through. Brand new member. Yeah, we have IAT coming through. IAT is coming through. They just can't handle this game. That I could tell you. Look at this. 118 viewers, by the way. Shit. We literally can't. I don't think we can cover the full game. I mean, at this rate, I don't think we can cover the full game because the normies, clearly it's evident that this game is going to die, right? Regardless of quality, regardless of really where it stands, the Battlefield Cool hype train is still kind of afloat, especially considering that the Battle Royale for Battlefield 6 might be coming out later this month, right when this game fully comes out. It's probably over for this game.
Cactus super chatted £2. Outer Worlds 2 will be great. Enemies in shambles.
They can't handle it. You know, they think Fallout New Vegas can't be dethroned, but Fallout New Vegas, Outer Worlds 2 is clearly going to improve upon, you know, what they initially set out to do. I would assume so. And if they can really fire on all cylinders and deliver a RPG that has a lot of depth, I mean, it might not be for everyone because that space stuff is, you know, it is what it is, but we'll have to see. That's coming out very soon as well. So next week's another busy week. It's just this month has been release after release after release for the most part. I mean, we've been trying to cover as much as possible, and you guys can't keep up. I mean, I'm not talking about you guys. I'm talking about the normies, the regular, you know, average people that stumble upon the channel. They can't be bothered to lock in. It's unbelievable. And especially for this game, I mean, 119 viewers. Jeez. Guess the clickbait wasn't good enough, huh? I thought it was pretty good today. You know, you guys still care about Battlefield 6, and it's just a sad situation. Let's go ahead and get IAD this tornado here. Look at that lag. We can't even use this thing. Jeez. Wow, that's bad. IAD in the building here. I think we're all caught up. Actually, that's not true. We got, oh, wow. We got like three or four more people here. Joshua Trump is in the building. Joshua Trump says, getting creative by the day with names on the knowledge board. Exactly.
Tyler Sanquist super chatted $5.
Tyler Sanquist is in the building. And he's coming through in a way that makes sense. You love to see it. So we got Joshua Trump here. Joshua Trump is in the building. Ed Gein, by the way. Oh, my God. Joshua Trump coming through. Hello? Huh. Unsouls is coming through. Imagine playing Skate 4. That I looked at the player count on that, and it's really low. That fell off.
Dr. Blitz super chatted $2. Chucky is available in COD now.
Oh no. Yeah, we ain't playing that slop game. Dr. Blitz is in the building. Oh, shit. And we have Cactus is coming through. Outer Worlds 2 will be great. New Vegas is in shambles. Yeah, they can't handle it, and I can't wait to cover that game. We'll get the Fallout New Vegas fans in here, and they'll cry, because that's all they know how to do. They're losers. Wow, look at that lag. You can't even use this. Gonna have to upgrade. Can't even draw on this thing once you start using that, starts bogging down. Cactus is in the building. And we have Tyler Sandquist is in the building here. Let's try and do the corn, because we know you like corn. And by the way, Jonathan Davis is a class act. How is the corn logo? dude. Okay, so Tyler Sandquist is coming through. Fuck. Tyler Sandquist coming through there. Guys, let's hit the like button and share the broadcast. Got Tyler Sandquist coming through. We got Dr. Blitz in the building. Shit. We got Dr. Blitz in the building here. He's waiting for that 60-90. And we have Ed Gein gifting out one member there. One gifted. Ed Gein, and I think we are officially caught up here. About ready to fall asleep. So we got IAT Joshua Trump. Here we go. Let's kick it off from the beginning. Sylvester coming through, brand new member joining the Winner Circle. Ed coming through as well with 5 gifted. We have over 10 brand new members here today. Shadowcast, Papa the Cherry, setting the mood, the vibe, the tone of the atmosphere. We got Akira showing off that loyalty badge. And coming through with 7 months of loyalty, Reggie D is in the building, coming through with that W. Phantom Vibe in the building and coming through. That's beautiful, ain't it? It really is, you know what I mean? Phantom Vibe is coming through. We got Ed Gein. We got Ed Gein in the building. Joining the winner's circle and gifting out 1 membership. Wonder who got the membership from Ed Gein. Well, hello. IAT is in the building. And he's coming through as always, and we do appreciate that. Joshua Trump in the building and coming through. So vigorously, we love it. Unsouls is coming through. He wishes we were playing Skate 4, but it just could never be me. And we got Cactus in the building. Cactus is coming through. We got Tyler Sandquist coming through. Rocking hard. Dr. Blitz in the building. He's lonely. He's waiting for that 60-90. I think we are officially caught up here. And hopefully the support train continues here. But for now, we'll go ahead and close this as we jump into our first game here. This is the final Arc Raiders broadcast until the game launches on October 30th. But at this point, I'm not sure if we can even handle it, because it's clear that this crowd in here just can't handle this game. Oh, Lord, this guy's a weirdo. This Avancho guy is such a weirdo, dude. He should be on the Ed Gein show. Jesus Christ. So we need you to lock in here today. Are we thinking, should we be covering this game when it comes out on October 30th, knowing that you guys already can't handle 3 days of it? I mean, can we handle the full release? That's a big question. Seems like Joshua Trump says they don't like exciting new games, like to stick with Slob. Yeah, they would rather have a Fallout New Vegas 15-year anniversary stream. And I was thinking about doing that, but I thought, well, you know, first of all, how much fun are we going to have in Fallout New Vegas, right? I've seen most of the map. We haven't done many of the quests, but... And then these losers love to say the game is amazing, and then you ask one thing about the game, and they go silent. Like, oh, we don't know about that, but we love the game. And... You know, it's just like, I know we're going to have more intense matchups here, intense gameplay here. It's just going to be a little bit more exciting here. But I guess you don't see it from that perspective. I'm not sure. But Fallout New Vegas is a total snooze fest. We've already played it multiple times. Plus, there's a lot of Fallout New Vegas fans that get hot about it when you say the game is trash. I think it's best to just wait until the Outer Worlds 2, which is coming very soon. So... yeah, I think it's best we wait for the Outer Worlds too. Okay, let's go ahead and get this guy up out of here. Let me do a double check real quick. Channel activity joined 2 weeks ago. That's going to go ahead and get you a 30-minute timeout. We don't need, this is a new thing that they're doing. These whack jobs. They're coming in here doing these fake pat on the backs. I don't need that, okay? We got McDonald's Monopoly right here, homie. Might have to do a walking stream tonight. Get some more Monopoly pieces here. You know what I mean? Get some more Monopoly pieces, we can win big. Unbelievable. Alrighty, folks, we have a little bit of the acknowledgement board filled out. If you continue to come through, we'll be sure to update it accordingly. But with that said, it's time to jump into our first matchup here. And, we're looking to maybe do the quest here today. Now, I've heard that the progress that you make here in this test will not carry over to the full game. So, which I think is a smart move, because you just start clean slate when the game actually comes out. And then everyone's on the same level playing field, you know. So apparently your progress is not going to carry over to the full release on October 30th. Now, again, before October 30th, there's 2 big games coming out, or at least one big game. There's 2 games coming out before October 30th. So there's 3 games that I know of that we will more than likely be covering, but there's 2 big ones before this game comes out on October 30th. This is right the day before Halloween. Pro Extraction players are saying this is better than Tarkov. I know. I mean, I know the game is quality. It's just, can you get people to play it? You know, because you know, there's tons of musicians that go to Nashville. They're talented people objectively. But that doesn't sell everything, right? You can't. World Class is the best at what he does, but we only have 160 viewers. While everyone else has, you know, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times, 7 times, 8 times, 9 times, 10 times plus the amount of viewers. And you know, it's all about perspective, and it's all about the hype machine, and it's all about, you know, this game is coming out at a bad time, especially if the Battlefield 6 Battle Royale comes out later this month. This game won't have a chance, because apparently that's coming out on October 28th or 29th. I don't know if that is true. Now, if that is true, this game will not, you know, this game will have its audience, and it will find its audience, but it's not going to be as big as it probably could have been because of the Battlefield 6 Battle Royale, which will be free to play, and this is $40. And this is an extraction shooter. They're not necessarily the most popular things. It hasn't still caught on. But I guarantee you, if a big game like Call of Duty came out with like a pure extraction mode, because they kind of tried it before, but it's not really that good. But if any of these big games came out with an extraction mode, these normies, if Rockstar did an extraction multiplayer thing, they'd be all up on that, you know? I'm serious. Oh, Input Funny's joining us here today. Where have you been? Jeez. Yeah, you say McDonald's and this guy shows up. He crawls out of the woodwork. It's unbelievable. Tarkov is actually better. Okay. Again, another joined 3 weeks ago. We're not doing it. I'll let Ed Gein slide because it was funny. Let's see when Ed Gein joined. I can't even. Let's see when Ed Gein joined, by the way. 2025. The last few days of October are too packed. Well, I only know of 3 games, including this one, that are coming out. There could be more. But there's let me see the calendar. I would argue, you know, I don't know what's coming out in between that week, but this coming week has some big releases. The last few days of October. Only thing I know of is this, but there might be more. Ninja Gaiden 4, we're not covering that. Not playing that garbage. You guys like garbage games. I'm sick and tired of Samurai. I'm sick and tired of those type of games, right? This is a breath of fresh air, especially for console players. You don't really get this kind of experience. Tarkov is exclusive on PC, and it's on some freaking website that you got to go to exclusively to get it. Like, it's just like this weird thing. So, and you know, I guess there's like Arena Breakout or some shit, but who the fuck's playing that garbage? This is like the first kind of mainstreamish extraction shooter for consoles as well. I mean, really, it's the first of its kind, I would argue. And it's from the ex-Battlefield guys. Like, that's kind of like the funny part about this is, like, it's actually from the ex-Battlefield guys. And the Battlefield guy was in here, and he said it was from the Battlefield 3 audio team, which is fantastic because that's one of the things that I thought was so impressive with Battlefield 3 was that the audio was fantastic, especially for an Xbox 360 game. And if that is true, if it actually is that audio team, well, then that's utterly fantastic, and it makes sense why it's great. If the audio were crap in this game, I mean, yeah, I don't know how to explain it, but it's just like, visuals are good too. Visuals are pretty solid. The opening to this game is really good. The tutorial, I thought that was awesome. Really great atmosphere, mood, tension. But you guys can't handle it. It's a sad situation. Ninja Gaiden 4, by the way. Oh my god. I'm not playing that. I'm not playing Ninja Gaiden 4. Well, the finals is a different game, though. I don't even like the finals, but I will say it has better destruction than Battlefield 6. But again, quality doesn't sell. It doesn't matter that the finals has better destruction than Battlefield 6. Is that going to make the player count higher? Not necessarily. Clearly, right? And it's free. It's just people don't care. So you have to not only push quality, but you also have to have some luck on your side and kind of the hype train behind your shit in order for it to really sell. Quality alone isn't going to sell it. It's more about the marketing. Really, honestly. You know, you take a look at this poster here and you're probably not inspired by it. It looks like Star Wars, sci-fi, 70s kind of vibe to it or something. Well, that's what Starfield did. And the only reason why people gave a shit about that game is because it was from Todd Howard and Bethesda. That's it. If anyone else made Starfield, 5 people maybe would have looked at it and said, oh, that's kind of cool. I mean, honestly, that's the reality. And the only way that they're going to get back on the map is if they do a new Elder Scrolls, because the normies love Elder Scrolls. Okay, that's not a hardcore game. Starfield, I would argue, is more of a hardcore game. Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, the numbers for that are going to be colossal. The new Elder Scrolls 6. But who cares? We don't care about these games that could come out or might not ever come out or, you know, whatever. GTA 6 is coming out in 220 days. I mean, we're really close here. If it doesn't get delayed. If it doesn't get delayed, we're very close. We're almost down to 200 days here. Very quickly here. So, I mean, with that on the horizon, that's the only thing that should be in your mind. If they can lock it in and reassure people that, yes, this is actually coming on May 26, 2026, that's all we need to know. I don't need trailer 3. I don't need more screenshots. I need Rockstar coming out and saying, hey guys, quick update on GTA 6. It's launching on May 26, 2026. Here's the pre-order button. That's all I need. I don't need anything else. We'll take a look at the game when it comes out. We'll see how it floats our boat. And hopefully it does float it in a way that makes sense, but yeah, but the finals is FPS. It's, you know, this is a totally different game than that. And I don't remember the sound design being that great on that game, but maybe it was. I'm not sure. That game didn't really float my boat. This is an extraction shooter. These have always been kind of interesting to World Class, but we haven't really been able to jump into one because they're kind of hardcore or they're, you know, very specific. But this one's opening it up to the normies, and the normies are, I don't think they're happy about it. They're saying it's boring. You just roam around and collect stuff, and it's like, well, that's better. Yeah, I think that's awesome. I mean, how do you not see the value? I mean, how do you not see this? You guys jump into a game like Battlefield where you just run around like a chicken without its head, and you just shoot everything that moves on the screen. There's no sense of teammate. There's no sense of camaraderie. And it's just respawn, die, respawn, die, respawn. There's nothing at stake. Who cares if your team loses? There's nothing at stake. There's everything at stake here in this game. Everything. Every time you jump into this matchup, you're putting everything on the line. You are. But the thing is with you guys is you probably don't play it solo either, so you're not understanding it from that perspective because you got your buds to carry you. That's cringe. I don't play this shit with squads, or we play this shit solo. This is hardcore. We're going in, even with the free loadout, as soon as we start finding stuff and collecting stuff and start hoarding stuff, we're you know, inevitably putting it on the line, regardless of whether or not we want to. Because until we can actually say that we made it in that elevator and got back to the main menu, you know, I mean, you're putting it at risk. You know, you can put something in the pocket and that, I guess, saves it, but that's only one item. So you put your most valuable item in the pocket. Everything else is up for grabs, essentially, whether or not you want it to be. So, I mean, unless you don't loot, but then that defeats the purpose of the entire game. Like, if you're going in, I mean, I guess you can play it differently. What if we went in and said, we're not going to loot, and we're just going to, any other player we see, but then you're going to get their loot. Like, you know. Okay, here we go. There's another channel activity joined 13 years ago. Let's go to this channel. It's suspicious as hell. Oh, this guy's got content. Never mind. Thought that was a throwaway account. Arc Raiders looks pretty cool. It's not my type of game. Well, then why are you here? Holy shit. Here we go. Now it's starting to become a problem where it's like, well, Michael's having fun with the game. We want to share this fun with our viewers. And they just want to talk negatively about everything. And then when I say that their favorite game is trash, you know, they get really mad. And it's funny because you guys sit there, oh, what's your favorite game, Michael? You know, the robots haven't been deployed on that one because I haven't seen that question come up maybe about 2 or 3 days. But they come in here and they just act stupid. And, you know, oh, they're mad. Oh, you hate every game, by the way. You're so toxic, by the way. And then when I say I'm having fun with the game, they get toxic. Isn't that ironic? Losers. Jesus. No, we're not going to play more Pokemon. You guys couldn't handle that either. In fact, that was a low turnout for Pokemon. That's a pretty big Switch title. I mean, if you guys want to, you know, we could maybe think about it if you guys made it make sense, but because we still have it installed, I believe. How can anyone see that the second extraction you did? That's what I'm saying. The second extraction, yeah. What you're talking about, that one where, bro, that one where the that was insanity. That was crazy. That one where we were down to like the last few seconds. We got into the elevator like within the last. I mean, the countdown was almost at 0. The thing already went off, the nuke or whatever. Crazy. Like you're going in. You're collecting it. There's so many variables. There's drones. There's other players. So you have enemy players, computer players, and you have enemies. What is not to like about this? It's the rush. It's the thrill of going in, getting shit, and trying to get out successfully. That's what it is. How can you not find that fun? I don't understand. But you guys will play Battlefield 6 all day because, yeah, that's so fun, by the way. Well, there's nothing at risk in that game. You die, you respawn. Who cares? You die in this game, it's this game right over. Unless you're playing with other people. But then you got to babysit them. So, you know what I mean? Hey, I'm down. Come help me up. Nah, fuck that bullshit. See, that slows a guy down. We in here, it's every man for himself. I think solo in this it would be way better than playing with other players. And plus with solo, we haven't ran into teams or anything. It's just pure solo, other players as well, it seems. And, you know, you never know if they're going to be your friend or foe. Pokemon fell off. I am just here to watch you play and have to say nothing bad. The drones are overpowered. I disagree. Get good. The drones are not overpowered, dude. You have to play this game like I play it. I don't care if that's boring. You know, that's how the cookie crumbles here. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I saw that, Jeremiah. If you're still down and the elevator's open, you can crawl, and it will still let you. There's an animation. He'll get up slowly and type into the computer, even if you're still in the down stage. That's crazy. And it's like people are complaining about the drones. This is the problem that I said. I said, well, how do you prevent campers from just sitting there at the elevator, not putting in any work? They just sit there and camp all the time. And they wait for other players to come in. And it's like, well, the drones is the solution. First of all, you have to hit the button. It makes loud noise. So now people are knowing that someone's using the elevator. And the drones surveying the elevator, once that is activated, that's going to prevent the camping. You have to prevent camping because otherwise people can just sit there all day and just, you know, do it that way and then do a quick exit. And I'm not saying it's impossible. You know, it's very hard to fight against that, but Fair enough, by the way. These passive-aggressive losers. Like, I'm not looking for your approval on whether or not you like this game. I didn't make this game. I don't work at Embark Studios. I'm not getting paid to shill it, okay? Like, we're just having fun with it. That's where it stands, okay? We will more than likely be covering the full game because I think it's worth $40 of fun. I don't know what to tell you. You know, if it's not for you, that's great. I don't know why you're here then. We're here to cover Arc Raiders on the last playtest day. If you think it's so terrible, why don't you go watch someone else stream Fallout New Vegas? Because I'm sure they will for the 15th anniversary. 15 years. Who cares? I didn't play Fallout New Vegas when it came out. I didn't buy it when it came out. I bought Fallout 3. I'm a Bethesda guy. I'm not buying Obsidian, okay? Who the fuck's Obsidian? You know? Especially back then. No one knew who Obsidian was. Literally. Like, they got handed that shit to them on a silver platter. Fallout 3 assets. Oh, here you go. Let's just build a whole new map. Rush out this game in a broken, buggy state, which no one talks about because, well, it's fixed now. Well, it wasn't back in 2010, 9? I mean, unbelievable. Oh, but Michael, you know, it's just you can do whatever you want in the game, and it's like, well, who cares when the NPCs are robotic? Like, hi there, I work at the bar here, and it's like, I can't buy into this world. You know, like, maybe update and remake the game and have the NPCs on schedules and have them a little bit more believable. My God. Or have some modder come in and fix that shit. I'm not playing a game that came out, you know, nearly 2 decades ago, and it's just got, like, the worst animations. Even when it came out, it had terrible animations. Look at this right here. No rest for the wicked is plowing through the devil's rejects.
No rest for the wicked 88 has just tipped $9.99
Look at this right here.
through Super Chat. I wanted to be world class when I woke up this morning, then I realized there's only one world class.
Exactly. World class is the best in the building. That I could tell you. Oh my God. We got no rest for the wicked coming through. And coming through hard and strong here with a $10 super chat. Oh, it's going to do that. Jeez. This app is just not that great. Okay, here we go. So we got no rest for the wicked here. No, it's still going to do it. Well. Yeah, we'll just do it like that. We got no rest for the wicked. Coming through hard and strong with a $10 super chat. Let's put in the Wicked Witch. Hello? Okay, buddy. But it lets you do the devil. It won't let you... Really? Won't let it. Let's see here. Wicked Devil. Won't let us do the devil, by the way. That's bullshit, because we did it last time. Watch this. You can do the devil. Oh, fuck. How is that not a person? Oh, that's freaky. So right there, we got no rest for the wicked coming through. With a $10 super chat, he says he wanted to be world class when I woke up this morning. Then I realized there's only one world class. Exactly. I don't understand the point of the game, though. Well, what's the point of Battlefield 6? What's the point of any video game? This game has a point. You level up your character just like all these other games. What's the point of having a battle in Battlefield 6? So your team wins? Okay, what do you get? XP. It's the same thing. It's just not as... You need to get strong enough to take down the giant robot drone spider thing? Well, I don't know if that's the goal. I mean, there's literally quests in the game. I think David's trolling. I don't think he's played one minute of this game. There's literally quests to do to keep you on track. If you don't understand the point of it, just do the quests then. It's a sad situation. Avowed was terrible. Yeah, but the Outer Worlds has more, you know, no one cared about Avowed. You know, they might have hyped it up wrongly, but Outer Worlds is definitely, you know, at worst, it's just going to be more of the same as the first game. And yeah, the first game is pretty terrible. I mean, especially the, you know, like on paper, it's like, wow, you know, I'm sitting in another RPG with a lot of choice and a lot of player freedom and stuff like that, and it's great. But you know, you play it and it's just kind of, it's just not that great. But the Outer Worlds too, I mean, they can really take what they learned, presumably this time a bigger budget as well, and they can really hone in here, and I think the review scores will be pretty high for this one. And the PlayStation fanboys are going to be mad about it. I need to squad up, though. Solo is tough. Oh my god. David is a troll, bro. Like, there's no way you're saying you need to squad up, by the way. Guys, this is just a tech test. I mean, the full game is going to have, you know, I'm assuming a little bit more than what this is showing. This isn't like a full game slice. There's probably going to be more maps and more areas for you to jump into. Squad, I would argue squad is harder than solo because you got to babysit your other teammates. Squad up, by the way. God. It's becoming a problem because it's creating dependency on other players for you to have enjoyment and fun. And what happens when those guys, your buddies, when they move on to a different game, or they just, they're too busy, or, eventually they quit gaming. Well, are you going to follow? You going to follow the leader? So you're a follower. That's the problem. You can't find your own enjoyment in the things that you like. You have to worry about, well, does this person like this? Is this popular? Is this cool? Is it trendy? Are people going to make fun of me if I like it? Like, who gives a fuck? Okay? It's like, if you don't like this game, that's great. I didn't make it. My feelings aren't hurt. It's not my game. Why would I care? Now, I'll say this. I mean, I think there's some things here that are objectively good, like the sound design and stuff like that. But if the game isn't for you, that's just the way it is. Okay, let's go see this guy here coming in here and saying dumbass shit. You only encounter other squads. I don't understand why the rooster gifts you. It is a generic shooter. I would argue there's very little shooting in the game if you're playing it correctly. You don't need to shoot your gun. What are you talking about? Do you not understand the concept of this game? I mean, unless that's one of the quests, like destroy something or something. But it's like, bro, why do you need to even fire your gun? If you're doing it successfully, you don't even need to shoot your weapon. You want to go in, make as little noise as possible, get a bunch of great loot, and extract. It's the whole point of the game. As far as I understand it. I mean, I'm new to this genre, so maybe there's more to it, but that's how I see it. Battlefield 6 is trash. And I know we're gonna. I think the Outer Worlds 2 is gonna be sensitive because there's gonna be a lot of PlayStation fanboys that get mad about it. Funny enough, it's on PlayStation 5, but it's an Xbox Studios game and Obsidian. The problem is that Battlefield is paced super fast, and if you don't get the W after W, you simply get angry and bored. The game is trash. It's for normies and just people that have short attention spans. Yeah, and the sound design is incredible. Put headphones on. Maybe that's the problem. You guys can't hear it. Put headphones because you're listening through a phone. You're watching people game. You have the headphones on. You'll hear what I'm talking about. Are you going to play Stalker when the PS5 edition comes out? The game should be far better then. Well, we can maybe take a look. They said they've improved some of the things that we initially complained about last year, but when does that come out? November? Is the game fully on the disc too? Stalker PS5. November 20th, by the way. Wow, that's a long time away. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, it's on Game Pass, so. Stalker is still not ready. What does a PlayStation fanboy have to do with both? Oh, it has everything to do with it. Ninja Gaiden is the real gamer franchise? That's garbage. Ninja Gaiden, by the way. You guys would like that slop. Guys, we got to get in. We've been chatting for 1 hour. Yeah, we're going to get into our first matchup here. So here we go. Are you guys ready or no? Arc Raiders. This is the final test day until the game launches on October 30th. We got to jump in. Hello? Okay, let's go ahead and change our gear. Oh, we can upgrade. This is all being reset, by the way, when the game comes out, so it doesn't really matter at this point. Dude, this one looks pretty cool. Can we change our character? Is this a female? Dude. Oh my god. There we go. Okay. They said it's woke because it's body type A and body type B. It's over. Woke themes.
Keep those signals you heard on the down low, all right?
We're gonna go in and play it. It won't let me do the free loadout. That's a lot of stuff. Yeah, we're playing this on Epic Games as well. Rainbow Slop. That's like a... Okay, Starfield had the same thing, but that wasn't woke, by the way. You guys love that game. Look at this.
Celeste here. Some advice, Raider. Arc probes emit signals that you can hear from afar.
Imagine not liking
And if
Arc
you see a smoke
Raiders.
plume in the distance,
Wait, is this...
chances are you
Oh,
can
this
trace
is
it
the
back to a
testing
crashed
round.
courier.
This is the testing round. Look at this. Beautiful. Yeah, this is the testing. Oh, we need some testing. Hold on. Let's try this again. Look at that. Beautiful animations. Oh, wow, look at this. Wait, can we take this back with us? There's no way. Dude. That'd be sick if we could just take this back. Oh, the zip line. I've never even seen that. Dude, they're giving us everything. This is the firing range. Easy. What is this? What the fuck? I bet you guys never played this. It's a sad situation. Hold on, I gotta listen to that. Watch this. Dude. When he throws the canister, watch this. Like, listen to the audio. Like, it sounds like it's actually behind you. Ready? That's good. You guys can't appreciate it. It's so sad because I like Battlefield. Battlefield is so fun. Oh my god, Battlefield is amazing. I love Battlefield. All my buddies are playing Battlefield. Oh my god. Okay, we've seen enough of the testing. It's a sad situation. Michael's sold out. Let's go ahead and get you up out of here. Where are the mods at? Jeez, they've abandoned the show. Mods are nowhere to be found. World-class fatigue. Must be. Yeah, these are all in the full game over here. Night raid, that'd be crazy. Okay, we're going in this time for real. I don't care what you would rather play. Your opinion is irrelevant. Get out of here. Holy shit. So dumb. Like, go play your fucking N64 game then, dude. So cringe. Is it Unreal Engine 5? I don't know. I'm assuming it is. But it might not be. But it could be, I don't know.
Red alert, Raiders. We've spotted a harvester in your area. A queen is guarding it with her life. Only engage if you've brought your best gear, lots of backup, and a very good plan.
Someone's in here. Why are we running so fast? Hello? Shh. Oh my God. Hey, is that where we need to go? Is that where this is at? What is that? If we jump down there, will we die? Yeah, let's go ahead and put something in the pocket. What's the most valuable thing? Okay, we're almost all the way hoarded up here.
Head home at the central swamp lift. Someone's in here. Holy fuck.
Dude, the audio, so good you can hear people. Someone's in this. Someone's up top. Someone's up top. Someone's up top, dude. Holy shit. Someone's in here. We should go to this corner right here and camp when they come in here. Dude. Someone's here. Someone's here. Someone is up top. Ain't no way I heard footsteps. Hello? That was weird. Dude! We should buy binoculars. What the hell is this? Raider hatch. Oh my god. 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 Dude. Wow. Holy shit. Holy shit. Dude. Should we go back and throw a grenade? I think we have a grenade. Holy shit, he appeared out of nowhere, dude. Let's go back and throw a grenade in there because he's probably going to... Dude, that was crazy. I told you this shit's intense as fuck, man. You guys cannot... This is for mature gamers. This is for... totally different type of audience. You came from high action Battlefield, and I would argue that. Let's throw one in and see. There's no way he's still in there, bro. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. There's no way, homie! Dude. Where did he go? Ah! Ah! Whatever, dude. Why is he like defending that spot? Why is he defending the spot? We have no shield left. What is he doing? Should we just go to the elevator? This guy is bad news. Let's just go to the elevator. I don't know what that guy's doing. Dude, they're battling in the... What are they doing in there? Dude. Here come these drones. Let's call it. Someone's probably camping.
Everything looks good, so I'm sending the elevator. Stand by.
Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no.
I ain't trying to kill nobody.
Oh.
I got the battery.
Stand by.
Don't shoot!
Hatch open. Proceed to elevator.
Dude.
You
Oh. What the fuck? It's over. Look at that. Boom. That was crazy. Dude, that guy was quiet as a mouse. Where's the support? She's got a huge W. Oh shit. It's over. How does it feel, fake Battlefield fans, to be a part of the Losers Club? I'm a Battlefield loser. Ooh, yeah. Can you imagine, like, actually being excited to play Battlefield this weekend? You know, like, let's run it back, by the way, you know? It's horrible.
Hey, this is Cole, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A spicy pretzel.
Oh, my God. Where is the support here today? We just got our first W. Very intense matchup. Not even 100 likes. How can we cover this on October 30th? When you guys have no motivation, no energy to say, wow, Michael, this is actually kind of cool. And, you know, look, I don't care if you don't like the game, but why are you here? You know what I mean? Like, figure it out, dude. I thought you guys were on Battlefield 6, by the way. Oh, that got boring, didn't it? You know. Unbelievable. We need you guys to start locking in here in a way that makes sense. We got the queen in the building. Just go back and rewind, because I'll tell you this. That encounter where that guy popped up out of nowhere. Craziest thing ever. Almost had a heart attack. Okay. There's some players that can lock in and play it the right way. You guys got to try solo. I know it's hard. I know it's not as fun. I know I would disagree. I think squads is cringe. You're too busy yapping with your other buddy, you know, and you're not taking the game in, right? You're too busy communicating with another player, like, oh, let's go here, let's go there. Oh, you know, I'm down. Come save me. That's garbage. Okay, we're locked into the game. It's a free for all. Every man for himself. Taking the loot. Getting it to the elevator successfully. That's way more intense. Because no one can save you once you're down. I played 13 hours and 30 minutes straight. Well, this guy actually likes the game. That's what we're talking about. Because there's haters in here that say that this game is trash, and it's like, well, if you can't see the intensity on display, if you can't see the reality on display, that this game is intense, that this game, you're putting it all on the line every time. You know? That's what you're doing, and you guys can't be bothered to figure it out. It's just unbelievable. We need you guys to start locking in here. That's what I'm saying. There's no stakes at all. You know, it's cringe. When I go in, as soon as you start looting, you're putting it up for grabs, essentially. Whether you, and you could argue, well, you know, a lot of the players are friendly. Well, then they need to stop playing the game like that. The friendly bullshit needs to stop, because that's not making it interesting. If every player is friendly, the only enemy you have is enemies, the drones, which we didn't even see the drones. The drones didn't even come out here. This is another Unreal Engine 5 slop game. Well, it performs nicely. I will say, though, that hairstyle is, it doesn't look like it matches. It's over. The Battlefield fanboys are foaming at the mouth right now. They can't handle it. How are we going to cover this game on October 30th when you guys are already burnt out on it? Every matchup is different. Every player encounter is different. I don't understand what you guys don't like about this game. You're going in, you're risking it all. The high of coming out on top and getting a successful run in is the appeal of this. You guys are wrong. I mean, you are. Like, you guys jump into that battlefield. There's no sense of teammates. There's no sense of risk reward. It's just get points on the board, respawn, die, respawn, die, respawn, die. You die in this game solo, no one's reviving you, it's over. Now that might change in the full game. There might be more. There might be a self-revive kit you can get or something, I'm not sure, but the way it stands right now, from what I understand, is that once you're down on solos, you're done. Might as well hit the give up button, because you can't be saved. So, should I pull the trigger on a 3090? I wouldn't buy a 3090. I mean, unless you're getting a really good deal, like a really good deal, I wouldn't buy a 3090. I mean, that's that came out when? When did the 3090 come out? 2020? That's old technology. Unless you're getting a really good deal for it. Really cheap price. I wouldn't get a 3090 though in 2025. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't get a 3090. I mean, can you imagine? Let's see what the prices are for the 3090 on eBay. Oh shit, we hit the music off. Let's see what the prices are for the 3090 on eBay. Where's the support? 3090 GPU. $1,000? Dude. There's no way. Hold on, let's see something else. Why is a 3090 $1,000? That's a ripoff. That shit's old. Here we go. Yeah, no one's paying $372. That's a deal. Oh, it says broken. I was gonna say if you can get a 3090 for $300, you gotta buy that. I mean, this one sold for $700. This one sold for $830. Still pricey. I mean, a 3090 Ti, 24 gigs of VRAM, $825. Sold for $825. $950. 24 gigs of VRAM. But like, bro, it's a 3090. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that came out like half a decade ago. What the fuck? I would invest in the 50 series, and I don't care what the internet says. It's, you know, I mean, now look, if you can find a 3090 for like $200 or something, I mean, shit. I would, it's 1K because of local AI models. They can load. Really? So the price actually has gone up because of the AI stuff? Yeah, but the AI stuff's not efficient on that card. It's old. Just because it has a lot of VRAM doesn't mean... I mean, I guess that's cool, but guys, it's like 2 architectures behind. It can't even do DLSS4. It can't even do. Can it even do frame gen? I don't even think it can do frame gen. Like, why would you guys buy that? It's a ripoff. Unless you can get a really good deal on it. When did they introduce frame gen? Maybe it does have that, but I don't know. You're missing out on a lot of bells and whistles that the new cards are utilizing. The AI stuff, really going all in with that to get better frames in these games. Unless you're using it for something else. New doesn't always mean better. Sometimes the older models are more stable. Okay, if you want to go buy a Pentium 3 processor and claim that it's amazing, then go ahead and do it. I don't care. Like I said, if you can get a great deal on the 3090, that's fantastic. Look at this right here. Dr. Bliss is confirming it. 3090, not in this lifetime. That's what I'm saying. It's old technology. I mean, you know, obviously, it can 3090. What can a 3090 do? But with that power draw, that's what I'm saying. It's not as efficient as the newer. That's what I'm saying. It's all about. But if you could find a great deal of the 3090, like $300 or something, you obviously. I mean, even $500. It looks like at this price, because they're going for like $800, $750. This one went for $700. 3090, maybe a 3090 Ti. Is that even a thing? If you can get the 3090 Ti, 3090 Ti, is that real? Yeah. If you can get the 3090 Ti, well, that's better. It has first generation DLSS, doesn't it? Dude, there's no way. Hold on, I just went to the NVIDIA website. Look at this, bro. It says 8K gaming, by the way. This is a lie. 8K gaming, by the way. Come on, dude. Where's the support? Look at this right here. Dude, it's on the NVIDIA website right now. 8K gaming for the 3090, by the way. Come on, dude. $8K HDR gaming, by the way. Come on, dude. What the fuck? That shit's old. Oh my god. 8K at 15 frames. Unreal. Okay, we're going to go in for the second matchup of the broadcast here. First one was a big W with a very intense moment, but, you know, you guys are shilling these indie games and you're like losers. Well, I would argue this is more of an indie game than most people would probably think. I mean, this is a new studio, and it's the ex-Battlefield guys. We're going in for the second matchup here, whether you're ready or not. Speaking of that game, yikes. Could you imagine playing that? Yikes. Here we go. We've already unloaded what we're good. Maybe another, do we have another healing item? Do we have another healing item? We have a door blocker. That's crazy. We might actually take this with. See what that does. $3090 Ti for $800. I mean, you know, it was a flagship GPU, so at least you're going down that route. Because if you're getting anything lower than 3090, just forget it. I mean, at this point in 2025, I mean, the new cards are coming out late next year, right? 6000 series will be coming out. So we got to change this guy's hair. This is ridiculous. The 6000 series will be coming out soon. What? In about a year from now, the 6000 series will probably be announced. Hello. Ask Dr. Blitz if that's a good deal. Where's the support? What is this? Ooh. The hell is that noise? Oh shit, there's people in here. Oh, we're dead. Loot value is medium. There's people. Yeah, there's something going on. Oh shit. Where's the loot? Fuck me in the ass. Oh my. Come on, dude. Wait, can we use that one thing? How do we use that door blocker? How do we use that? Dude, no one's gonna come down here. Where's the looting at? Did they turn looting off? We haven't looted anything. It's already been looted. Not good. Not good. Hurry. Shit. Dude. Where's everyone at? Someone's here. Oh my God. Let's close these doors. Someone's here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, we're in his brain. Someone's coming. Let's take a sneak peek. Oh my god! Oh, the mother load. I'm shooting that thing. I want to see some action. Hold on. Dude. The mother load. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Come on, bud. Come on, bud. That's what I thought. You can't come up here. But the drones can. Holy shit. Dude, they're still attacking. Wait, is this what we need for the mission? I can't see anything. They looted it already.
Let's
3
get
minutes.
home at the North Complex elevator.
Should we leave or no? We don't really have anything good. This is going to be drone heavy. Yeah. Good luck. Drone heavy. Holy shit. What? I thought this place had a roof. Jeez. Okay, get the gun out, dude. What are we doing? Where's the gun?
Head home at the central swamp lift.
Son of a bitch. Oh my god, bro. Unreal, 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 unreal. God damn it. Come on, dude. Get up off my ass. Get up off my ass. Jeez. Holy shit, the big spider. I've never seen this before. What is this? No! Holy shit, loot value is high. There ain't no way we're making out of this one. Oh my god, it's floating in midair. The loot value is really high in here. It's too loud in here. Oh my god. Where are the looting cabinets? Like the whole fucking town up in here. Holy shit. Someone's nearby. Someone's over there. In the other greenhouse. Someone's in the other greenhouse. We gotta. Oh, this place sucks. Oh my god, someone's right behind me. Real quick. Come on, dude. We can't. We have no room. Stupid drones. Holy shit. It's drone central in here. Go. Come on, dude. No! Come on, dude. What is this greenhouse area? Wait, when is this one closing? Gotta go. Not good. Wide in the air, wide open. How many drones? It's over. We gotta go. 3, 2, 1. I don't like this one. There's not much coverage. Calling the elevator right now. It's gonna be a booby trap. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. What is that noise? Is it open?
Stand by. An arc orbiter is en route. The safe
Shit
window is
balls ass bitch!
You have 10 minutes to return.
Skylapur! Come on. No! 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 You suck. Easy. 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 Look at this journey. Wow. Look at that journey. Loot found, loot found. Fireball. Hornet. Wasp. Look at that. Just trying to get to level 8. Huge W. Where's the spore? We're feeding this to the chicken. That was with the trash guns, too. That was with the trash guns. Unbelievable. That was with the trash guns. Did that guy say he was going to get the 3090? Dr. Blitz, what did that guy say? Unreal. What did that guy say? Way more fun than Battlefield 6? Oh, it's intense every time. Now, I will say if the players start being friendly, like, it's going to lose its appeal quick, because fighting the drones is boring. I mean, you know, if it were just drones and enemies like that, it wouldn't. But you add a player element to it where there's a sense of unpredictability. We don't know if this is a friend or a foe. That's when it really starts to shine. So you have other threats, but then you have, you know, this sense of this unpredictability. element to it. But if everyone's going to play it friendly now because they're lonely or they're bored or, well, let's squad up. No. But we didn't run into any players. Yeah, you don't get that kind of tension in Battlefield 6. It's a sad situation. Now, if you were to take down that spider boss, I bet you would get a lot of XP or something. I don't know. But that requires, like, high-end... I mean, that's impossible. Unless you have the best guns or something. That's more for squads, I think. Unbelievable. They don't care. It's a sad situation. Dr. Blitz, did that guy say, he said 3090 Ti for 800? What do you guys need a 3090 Ti for? Can that even run these games? Let's see here. 4070 Ti versus 3090 Ti. Let's see the difference. Because this is what I have. Dude, the AI. Okay, bro. This is what the AI says. Oh, wow. Yeah, you must be getting it for AI or something, because for gaming, now, I don't know if this is totally accurate. This sounds a little... I don't think the 4070 Ti is better than the 3090, but if it is, then it's like, well, then that's a ripoff. You shouldn't be buying old technology like that. That's... Unless you're getting it for like $400 or something. Right here, this is what the AI says. I said 4070 Ti versus 3090 Ti, and it says the 4070 Ti, and I don't know if this is accurate because sometimes this shit's wrong, but it says generally outperforms the 3090 Ti in gaming due to its newer architecture, especially DLSS 3, while using significantly less power. That sounds accurate to me. However, the 3090 Ti has substantial advantage in VRAM 24 versus 12, making a better choice for specific professional applications like large language models, training, and high-resolution video editing. VRAM is crucial. 3090 Ti also has a much higher power consumption, 450 watts compared to 285 watts. So, I mean, I don't know if that's fully accurate, but that's what it literally popped up. Well, let me see. Do we have DLSS on in this game? I don't even know how to get to the settings. How do we get to the settings? Okay, let's see here. Hell, we got it disabled. VSync on. Okay, never mind. So we do have DLSS on. I don't even notice, though. Should we turn it off? See if it runs? We have it on Epic settings, 1080p. I don't even think we need this on. Let's turn it off. No upscaling. 1080p, Epic settings. Yeah, right? Oh my god, it looks like shit. What the fuck? Why does that look wrong? No, we want anti-aliasing on, but what is this? TAA? Fuck's that shit? Lower quality. Hold on. We want TSR. There. It's over. They can't handle it. How are we going to play the full game on October 30th when you guys have low energy in here? This is the final day for this game until... Oh, my God. Party invite, by the way. We're not playing with other people. The game would be trash. You got to yap with your buddy. You know, you're too busy yapping with other people instead of locking into the game and listening to the sound design. So sick of these games where they just play with it. Do you do that in Tarkov? Tarkov is not... there's no quads in Tarkov, is there? In Tarkov, I'm going to go to the AI because we can't even expect a reply in here with these losers. Let's see. I think that's a pure solo game. We might have to, if that comes to Steam, we might have to jump in. Tarkov, can you team up in Tarkov? Yes, you can team up and escape from Tarkov by forming a party with other players before a raid begins. Oh, so you can do teams in that too? But here's the thing, doesn't Tarkov have like NPC AI? And that, because this game just has drones and spider bots and stuff like that. But it doesn't have like human NPC AI, and I think I think if they added human NPC, and maybe in the full game they have it, I don't know, but if they added human NPC AI, that would be interesting too. Because then it's like, well, is this a computer or is this a real player? You know, it just adds more. Play Tarkov. I'm not playing it until it comes on Steam. I'm not going to the Russian website or wherever you got to go to fucking download it. Okay. Doing all that. When they put it out on Steam, it's apparently coming next month to Steam. We'll play it, and the numbers will be huge because well, I said I don't want to use DLSS. I wanted to see if we got to change this wig. The wig is bad. I'm sorry, but this is the hairstyle is horrible. Where is the support today? How do you change the wig? It is bad. We gotta... Does that look a little bit better? I guess. Yeah, it doesn't stick out as much. Hunt Showdown is very good. Player versus enemy, player versus player game too. I've never played. I played it when it was like brand new. I thought they changed the whole dynamic of that game though. That game came out like 10 years ago. Why are you... What this tells me is that you guys are not locking into this game. This game will fail. I hate to say it, but it will. Especially if the Battle Royale for Battlefield 6 comes out right around this release. It's over. Because everyone's hopping on Battlefield 6 Battle Royale free to play. That's going to be massive numbers. It's free to play. It's Battlefield 6, you know. This game will not have any chance. Unless, it'll have its hardcore base, but they need, I would argue they need to delay the game until November. Push it till November, get it out of the Battlefield 6 bullshit time frame, and push it out when it's more quiet. Because you're competing against Battlefield 6, which is the current hot multiplayer for the normies. They love that until Call of Duty comes out, and then they'll be shilling Call of Duty when they were actually hating on it 1 month prior. It's a sad situation. I don't care about customization, dude. Oh my God, you guys have no energy in here. Just tell me to turn the game off. But I'm not sure what you want to play. It was either this or I said we could do a Fallout New Vegas 15-year anniversary stream. But I mean, that's not a fun game. You just roam around. It's a dead, empty, open desert. I mean, ugh. Like maybe in 2002 the game would have been good, but like, bro, I can't play those games anymore. I'm not immersed. You can't buy into the believability that this is an actual fucking community village where these people live, and you can't sell it with shoddy animation work, fucking robotic NPCs. Like, we're living in a whole new world now, like from 15 years ago with technology and gaming and stuff like that. And it's just like, I cannot go back to Fallout New Vegas or any of these games that are so robotic and lifeless and buy into this world that, yeah, these people inhabit it. They don't inhabit it. They sit there for fucking 12 hours in game time and do this. It's like, yikes. October 28th is the Season 1 release date, and that's it. Yeah, but the rumor is that the Battle Royale is coming out as well. And that's where that Battlefield guy came in here. He's got a Battlefield website or something he runs. I don't know. He got mad that I probably said the game was trash. The Battlefield fans are the most sensitive community ever. Yeah, and I would rather support the ex-Battlefield devs here with their $40 game, because these guys are more talented than the actual Battlefield team now. Clearly. Battlefield Studios is an all-new team, it seems. Battlefield 6 Studios and Embark are literally 20 minutes apart. Okay, but they're separate studios. I don't... Where's the support? Jeez. If they are so talented, then why do they get fired? Oh my god! Like, to me, this is almost like Star Wars Battlefront. Like it kind of feels like that a little bit. Just with like a Starfield theme over it. Like, Starfield has the same theme as this, like steampunk space thing. I'm saying Embark Studios took some of their employee base and they are salty about it. They don't want to work with woke. They don't want to work with woke devs. Unreal. Oh my god. Congratulations, you were gifted a channel membership. You received a gift membership purchased by another fan. Okay, buddy. Oh my god. I just don't know how we're going to cover this game. Because you guys will, I already know in a week and a half or whenever this comes out from now, nearly 2 weeks, I guess, you guys are going to be, oh, we already seen this game, it's trash. Battlefield 6 and the big 2025. Oh, you should go to all the Battlefield 6 videos and reply to the fanboys in there that are... This could never be me. I never once bought a Battlefield game at launch. I've never bought Fallout New Vegas at launch. I only buy great games, okay? I said, I'll buy Fallout 3 because it's from the team that made Oblivion, right? Okay, that makes sense. Fallout New Vegas, though, what is this? Oh, it's not made by Bethesda? I ain't buying that trash. The fuck? Like, we're here, I don't care if the player has more freedom. We want a good RPG that has a good story to invest into these characters. Not this fucking like asset flip game that comes out in like a year and a half later, a year and a half of dev time where it's like, well, it's all about factions, 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 factions. The whole game's faction this, faction that. And then it's like, you're free to go anywhere in Fallout New Vegas, but we're going to put the death clause like right in the fucking road to go to Vegas, so they don't really want you going there because they make it almost impossible for new players anyway to go right through. So it's like, well, you know, you can go anywhere and do anything, but you know, we're gonna put higher level 50 fucking enemies right in your way. Like, okay, dude, Like, it's just kind of stupid. Like, either have the player do whatever the player wants to do and go wherever the player wants to do, or figure it out. No, this game will have a player base, but I don't think extraction shooters click with the normies. You know, the Battlefield hype train crew, they're not coming over here to play an extraction shooter. It's just not what they want to play. Because I guess they don't see a point in it, but, you know, I don't see a point in Battlefield. I mean, what are you doing? You're just trying to win the battle. Okay, well, what do you get in return? XP. Okay, it's the same thing. Oh, but it's a social game. You know, it's just one of those. We're in the new era of gaming where it's just like, well, these gamers, you know, these developers and publishers know that these gamers are lonely fucking people. They want to virtually connect, but we have to give them kind of some entertainment to kind of do that. Like these games are almost a fucking vehicle to like bring people together, which is fine, but they're more social games than they are anything else. And it's like, here's this skateboarding game that's literally worse than its predecessor, objectively in a lot of ways. But you're going to love it because it brings people together. And oh, it's so cool. And everyone's making these YouTube shorts and these TikToks. And even rest his head on a pillow made of concrete again. You know, this fucking, all these memes and shit. And it's just like, bro, the game's fucking trash. Like, they're just making these wannabe PlayStation home games, throwing in a simple mechanic in there and calling it a full game, and it's like, yikes. But Michael, Skate 4 is free to play. Well, it better be, because imagine paying for that, and just because it's free, it doesn't mean it's worth your time. This is not, I mean, you know, this is free for this test weekend, but people, they can't discern quality. Ironic, considering that online gaming is the most depressing and isolating experience. Why do you say that? I thought it brings people together. But it's like back in the day, you were playing Nintendo, you were playing Sega, those old school FMV computer games. There was none of this online bullshit. Like it was a solo experience, unless the game had couch co-op or couch multiplayer. Like, that was the multiplayer. There wasn't this internet connection bullshit. These developers need to say, we're going to make a single-player solo experience, and we're going to cater and pander to that. But what is wrong with playing with your friends? It's really fun to coordinate with your friends. I think it's cringe, okay? I think online, especially when I hear these losers on their microphone, it's just they all sound the same. They're all losers. You know, it's just like this is their only vessel to communicate. It's cringe. Go outside and touch grass. Throw a fucking basketball around in the hoop or something. I don't know. Do something a little bit more productive. Jeez. I think it's one of the saddest things is, you know, in moderation, I guess it's fine, but man, these losers sit on this shit all day. I mean, they do. They sit in this shit all day, and they're like, let's run it back. And it's like, you just got off work, and now you want to run it back. By the way, that's cringe. Go to bed. You got work in the morning. You know what I mean? Ain't gonna run this shit back. It's garbage. I don't want to play with other players. I want to fight the computer. That's what I want to. That's who we want to go up against. That's our enemy. Because to me, that is more exciting to see where that advancement has come. You know. I mean, at this point in 2025 and beyond, we should be at a point where the AI is replicating human player style, right? You would think that that's where we would be, but we're so far not in that direction. It's not even funny. We should have a video game that comes out where the enemy AI is you know, lifelike in the sense that it's tricking your brain thinking, oh my God, are we online fighting another human being? Or, you know what I mean? That's what it should be. That's where we should be at right now in gaming. using the power of AI. Local AI for the PlayStation 6, 7, 8. This shit's got to start kicking up here soon. We're 200 days until GTA 6. Who knows what Rockstar has in store? No one is pushing it forward except Rockstar, if they still have the talent and the if they still have talent to do it, which I don't know if they do, but that's the only game where you're going to pop it in and play it and say, whoa, wow, finally a fucking next generation game. Okay, this guy needs to be banned for 30 minutes. You can't come in here and no. 30-minute ban, bud. So you don't have friends got it based on how you talk to chat? That's okay. Let's go ahead and get you. I didn't even ban you, but now you're popping up. 30-minute ban as well. Oh my god. Video games are for solo players, okay? That's just how it is. I don't care if you disagree. When they wanted to make video games cool, when they wanted to do this, bring this social experience to video games, that's when it all started to crumble. And they started that early on. In 2005 was when they were really pushing it with Xbox Live. And at first it was like, well, this technology is cool. You know, everyone getting a headset in the Xbox 360 premium bundle. You know, you had to pay for online, but it felt like it was this like brand new thing. Even though it was on the first Xbox, but it's like no one was really jumping in like they were with Xbox 360 because everyone had a headset, everyone was communicating. It was this fun new technology that, you know, was coming into the mainstream for the first time. And this is why the guy's getting banned for 30 minutes. Those two guys are getting banned for 30 minutes. We're not listening to your loser ass takes. Go listen to Asmongold. He even said this game's good. So you guys should be in here shilling it because, you know, you got to follow the leader. Okay, we got Unsels coming through with a 2-time Tony Hawk combo here. Pop on the second. Wave Cherry. Jeez. So right here, Unsels. He's coming through. 2-time Tony Hawk combo for Unsels. Two-time Tony Hawk combo there for Unsels, and he says there's offline PvE mode for Tarkov, but it's paid. What does that mean? That's what Unsel says. He says there's offline player versus enemy mode for Tarkov, but it's paid. Wait, so you're saying you pay a one-time fee, and you can? There ain't no fucking way. How is it offline then if you're paying for it? Or you're saying you pay for it once and then that's it? Well, hell, we need to play that. What the fuck? I mean, is the enemy... Dude. I'm gonna Google it right now and see what the AI says about this. You mean offline as in... When people say offline, sometimes they just mean solo play, and I'm talking without internet. Because, you know, that would be sick. Let's see. Tarkov offline mode. In Escape from Tarkov, offline mode refers to solo, non-progressing practice session where players can test gear, learn maps, and practice combat without risking their in-game items or progression. It features settings for controlling scavs, difficulty, and boss encounters, allowing players to become familiar with the game mechanics in a low-pressure environment. Okay, but how... enable PvE to have AI-controlled scavs spawn in the raid. Adjust difficulty, enable bosses, scavs tagged and cursed. What you can do in offline mode at map exploration, weapon familiarization, combat practice, quest and key testing. No progress or loot. You neither keep nor lose any items, progress, or experience gained from playing offline. You're not the ability to play offline with friends. Here we go. Single player Tarkov experienced true single player progression. Well, the AI was... What is it? Oh, this is a separate. This is a mod or something. Yeah, but if you, I don't know. So there's no loot? It's called PvE mode. Yeah, but is it like this? They're saying there's no loot. Like, what does that mean? Then there's just enemies and you roam around and shoot enemies. That's boring. Pre-order the deluxe edition of Arc Raiders. Can't wait. Oh, Lord. Seems Gims. Yeah, but at least it's there. I mean, well, when it comes to Steam, is it really offline though? That's what this game should have. I mean, you know, this game should have a similar mode too. Then we wouldn't even play, because we didn't encounter any players. There is loot, plays just like PvP, just all bots. Wow. Okay, so that, but then when you exit the game successfully, you can take the loot and actually progress. But it's just contained within the offline mode, right? Because the AI was making it sound like. AI was talking about practice mode. PvE mode is a separate thing. What you mean? Escape from PvE mode. Player versus environment mode is a paid expansion that allows players to experience the game with persistent progression, but without other real players. It features AI-controlled enemies and can be played cooperatively with friends. Really? Is it offline, though? Flea market, by the way. Flea market. Here we go. PvE zone is... Yeah, but can you play it offline, or is it like fake offline? Escape from Tarvok. Escape from Tarvok Arena? What is that slot? Confused. Extraction mechanics, realistic combat, system locations. PvE zone. How do you even buy it? Expansions page. Here we go. Let's see what it says. PvE upgrade. Play with friends and progress at your own pace without fear of wipes. All progression is retained permanently. Activates immediately after purchase. Progress will not be reset. $30. But can it be played offline? Doesn't say anything about that. Probably still got to check in. Is it offline? Yes, Escape from Tarvok's PvE mode is offline for solo players. So it's only 30. Is it truly offline? No, it's not. It's not really offline, though. It's single-player online servers that need an internet connection. Yikes. Then it's trash. if you still got to go onto the internet, well, might as well just play the regular game. Like, what the fuck? If you stick with this game, you can be known as the Arc Raider guy people would watch for tips and tricks. Yeah, they can watch World Class play, and we're coming out, and we're getting the W all the time. Okay, we're going to be jumping into the third matchup here, fourth matchup, whatever. You got to sign in through their stuff. Yeah. I think they should make it. They should make. You know, is this game on disc? Yeah, Arc Raiders, no offline mode, of course. It's funny because you guys were talking. You know what's funny is you guys were talking about the crew, which, you know, Ubisoft just updated the crew too, and they added offline mode. But it's funny because it's like you have to first go on the internet to get the offline mode. You know what I mean? Doesn't that defeat the purpose? Because when so you have to this whole argument of oh, they shut down the crew. The crew won. We want our money back. You know, how dare they? And it's just like, really? None of these online games are going to last forever. Why are you going in with this mindset that, yeah, I bought the game and therefore I own it? And it's like, dude, it's an always online game. What are you guys smoking? It's the dumbest argument in the world. And it's like, none of these losers that are arguing, oh, I missed the crew one. You didn't play the crew one? That shit had, no players on Steam, dude. Oh, fuck. But Ubisoft just updated the crew too, and they added offline mode. But it's like, well, unless there's a disc that has the offline, you know, who cares? It's like a fake offline mode. It's like, well, yeah, connect to the internet, update your game, and then we're going to add offline mode for you. Who cares? It's fake. TC1 is fully offline. What is that? What is TC1? Texas Chainsaw. What is TC1? Oh, the crew one. I don't care. I would never play with those losers. I don't even want to play the crew one just because of the fake-ass fans that surrounded that game just for some little movement yeah, we own our games. Motherfucking ass, you don't own shit. Sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up. Imagine being so broke that you want your $60 back fucking 8 years after launch. Shut the fuck up. It's so cringe. What about the fact that World of Warcraft, people are sending thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars into World of Warcraft. Well, when that inevitably shuts down in the next fucking 20-something years, 30 years, you know, if not sooner, I mean, are you going to bitch about that then too? It's just okay, if you want your shit offline, go buy a 2020 PS5 and go buy all your fucking games on the disc that are fully offline. Ghost of Tsushima's offline. We got it right here. Fully offline game. Okay, no internet needed. And with the 2020 PS5, you don't need internet. Switch 2 is internetless as well. Okay, these are consoles that you can take in the cabin of the woods, and it just works. So buy the Switch 2 if you want offline gaming. Okay, right out of the box, no internet needed. You can put the cartridge in right out of the box. I tested it day one. Right out of the box. Now, this could change with future reiterations of this console. But the way it stands right now, Switch 2 is fully offline, no internet needed. To play Switch 2 games anyway. So, now if you want to play Switch 1 games on here, you have to update it. But who wants to do that? Keep your Switch 1, you know? What the fuck? So, the Switch 2 games just work without internet if they're fully on the cartridge. Donkey Kong, Cyberpunk. I mean, not that you would want to play those games, but It's great hardware here, but there's just no software. That's Nintendo's fault. It's a sad situation. Where is the support? Who cares? I think you're an idiot if you go into an always online game and you're expecting the servers to last forever. You know how many old computer games have shut down? Like, why weren't you bitching about those then? If you don't feel like it's a worthy investment, then don't buy it. I don't know. Educate yourself and buy shit that's offline. If you're so hell-bent on like keeping games and shit, like, then you need physical media. Physical media is king. Why are you buying your shit through fucking Steam? You don't own any of that stuff. And when Steam shuts down, when that inevitably happens as well, because everything shuts down, and 50 years from now or something, I mean, I don't know, buy your shit from GOG. You own the executable. Then you can back that up. I don't know what to tell you. You guys are dumb. Like, you don't... I don't care about owning games. They can take all this shit away. I don't care. I don't own these games. Why would I want to own these games? Why would I want to play The Crew 1 in 2025? Like, that literally makes no sense to me. It's so cringe. Like, the whole argument is so fake. It's not in good faith. It's like a fake argument because, yeah, fuck the corporations. And it's like, who gives a shit? The game was trash. Like, what the fuck? I don't care. That's why I never bought The Crew 1 to begin with. I played the fucking beta for free. What the fuck? I don't buy games that require constant internet connection unless we're covering them and that's it. Like, I would never buy this game on the disc because this game requires a constant internet connection to function. So does Battlefield 6. Battlefield 6 cannot be played without internet. Where's the uproar for that? Why aren't you guys barking at EA and saying, hey guys, put an offline mode in the game? So we don't care, but The Crew 1's a big one, right? You know, you fuck Ubisoft, by the way. Like, it's the fakest gamer movement that I've ever seen. It's from a bunch of fucking retards. Really, honestly. It's like, yeah, we're going to revolt. Fuck Ubisoft. The Crew 1 is a great game. Like, no one's playing that shit. It's not about that, Michael. It's about the principle. And then these are the same people that go and buy Battlefield 6 that requires always online and, yeah, we're so back. You fucking hypocrites. You fucking hypocrites. How are you going to say Ubisoft is cancer because they shut The Crew 1 servers down and they owe you money and all this other bullshit and fuck them and, you know, they're anti-consumer and all this crap? Okay, what about Battlefield 6? Battlefield 6 has nothing offline. Okay, we tested it. So you don't own half of these games. It's dumb to buy an internet game and then getting mad when that server inevitably shuts down. It's like the dumbest fucking thing I've ever read. Like, it's just stupid. Just don't buy it. I agree. They should have all of these games should have an offline mode to a certain extent. They should, but they don't. So I've got thousands of dollars worth of OG Xbox physical games brand new in the wrapper. Oh my god. What? They hate Ubisoft because it's cool? Yeah. No, I'm against always online games. That's not, you're not, but I think you know, the whole Crew 1 movement is fake. That's what I'm saying. I believe me. I have, this is my game, right? Okay, we can play it offline. We don't need an internet connection. You must be new here. You must be new here. Or you're trolling or something, I don't know. I'm literally all for offline experiences. In fact, that's what we still love, right? Okay, I got the old school PS5. It doesn't require internet to play the discs like the new PS5s do. No one cares about that. Got to check in with the server to register your separate disk drive. Like, yikes. That's bad. So we actually have a piece of technology here that's actually, I would argue, pretty valuable because, you know, they don't sell the old school PS5 anymore. Yeah, and even if you reset it, you don't have to connect to the internet. The new PS5s, in order to play discs, you gotta register the disk drive with the internet. That's DRM bullshit. Oh my god. Okay, then buy a Switch 2 and buy the first-party Switch 2 games. The whole internet blew up over that. They said, "Oh, the game key cards." Okay, but who cares about third-party games on Switch 2? Don't buy them. You don't own them. Donkey Kong Bonanza works without internet. Cyberpunk works without internet. You know, I'm assuming the new the new Pokemon. I think it's got the Switch 1 version on the Switch 2 cartridge, and then you gotta download the expansion to get the Switch 2 version. But I mean, technically, they have some form of the game on the cartridge. I don't know what to tell you. There's still options out there if you are interested in that. But I really don't care anymore. I care way less because it's just like half of these games are garbage. I don't care if they shut them down. I'm not playing them again. Half of these games that we've covered this year, we're never playing them again because they're garbage games. So, you know, I mean, if they shut down Battlefield 6 tomorrow, I wouldn't give a shit. I mean, you guys would, but I wouldn't. I'd say, well, it is what it is. We already had our fun with it, you know. I'm not playing that garbage. The stop killing games, people don't care if it's always online as long as they release the server files. Oh, Lord. I don't know what that means. Sounds like an entitlement thing. We're like, oh, yeah, I own the whole game. Yeah, it's like some weird-ass mental illness. It's not really about playing the games offline. It's not really about the developers saying, hey, guys, we got your back. You know, we have a play style for you, even if you don't want to play online. We have this offline mode now and all this stuff. It just seems like you guys want to have like ownership of these games or some weird ass fucking thing. This is why I can't connect with internet culture people. Like, they just don't understand this whole internet culture thing. This whole like weird ass fucking ecosystem echo chamber of losers. It's like, grow up. God damn. They just don't care. Rockstar downgrades their games. They don't care either. I'm sure GTA 6 will require internet to play in some capacity. I would assume it would. And you guys ain't barking about that because it's Rockstar. It's GTA 6, biggest video game in the world. It's unreal. We'll have Game of the Year discussions when we get closer to that. When we get closer to that, there's still releases coming out. But here's another game that's coming out, The Outer Worlds 2. I don't think that game is full. Let me double check. That game isn't fully on the disc, which the first one I believe was. So, again, you know. Let's see, The Outer Worlds 2. Let's take a look at the box art here and see what it says. Yeah, let's see here. PlayStation 5. Internet required for... Okay. See, this is cringe. Look. Can you imagine a single-player RPG? Unless this has, like, co-op or something. But even then, it's just like, whatever. The first game didn't require internet. Look at this right here. Internet required. Unreal. For an RPG, internet required, by the way? Yikes. First game didn't require internet. Why are we doing that now? Unbelievable. Okay, we're going to be jumping into the next matchup, but I'm going to take a bathroom break. Support's a little low here today, but we knew you guys couldn't last. Back to back to back. And now we're coming in with below average support here. So we're going to have to do a walking stream. Because you guys can't handle it. Internet darling. Yeah, they don't care. It's a sad situation. Play another game. I don't have anything else to play. We need you guys to start locking in here. We're not playing another game. The server slam test is over today. So the next time we're going to be able to play this game is October 30th. The Queen is in the building. Look at this right here. The Queen is in the building. It's what we love to see. I'm going to go ahead and take a little bathroom break, and we're going to continue our matchups here in Arc Raiders. This is the last day for the slam test. Are you guys ready for the slammage? Chucky is in Call of Duty, by the way. Oh, shit. Chucky is in Call of Duty, by the way. It's over. Okay, we're going to come right back. Where is the energy here today? I legit don't think we can cover this game on October 30th. I mean, it seems like a lost cause. Even the mods aren't in here. The members are barely showing up. The viewership is abysmal. Support is dwindling. I mean, Jesus Lord, I don't think we can cover this game on October 30th. I guess we're just going to have to submit to Battlefield 6 and say it's amazing. Fuck. It's a sad situation. They can't handle it. Exactly. I mean, the zombies in the graveyard have more energy. It's unbelievable. Yeah, we're gonna do a walking stream. The support is. We gotta get more Monopoly pieces. We gotta win big on that Monopoly. It's a sad situation. No, this right here, John Mayer is coming through.
John
Hell, we
Major
timed out
super
John Mayer and
chatted
he's still
£5.
coming.
I know it's not a lot, but you can buy a Mars bar maybe.
Yeah, well, maybe. I mean, these days, you never know. That's what we're talking about. John Mayer's in the building. Yeah, and he's coming through here. John Mayer, I think we timed him out earlier. He's still coming through. What a trooper. John Mayer is in the building and he's coming through here. We had no rest for the wicked, the last guy to come through. As you can see there. Got John Major coming through here. John Major. Hello. Let's get real big here and bold. Big and bold. Whew. Whew. John Major is coming through. It's what we love to see. John Major coming through the 5. Hello? Unbelievable. John Major coming through with a $5 super chat. Oh, he said he wanted a Mars bar. Let's get him that chocolate bar. Let's get him that chocolate bar, John Major. Oh, look at that right there. John Major coming through. He even got timed out and he's still coming through. I think they should just cancel this game. I mean, I don't think they have a chance. It's clear that the normies aren't it's not a sticky game. If you look at the Steam player count, I mean, it's already peaked. It's going down. You know, people can say they like it, but it's just unbelievable. Joined 40 minutes ago, by the way. Banned. This is where we need mods that can just come in here and do some work, and I know they just can't be bothered to do that, but it's just, well, these mods can't be bothered to show up. We have like two mods in here today because they don't like this game. I know they're not busy on a Sunday. That's bullshit. We're gonna have to reassess this mod team here because they're starting to not show up, and that's a big problem. Because we need people here for the big releases, okay, at the very least. They clearly don't like the game. If I played Fallout New Vegas, they'd be swarming in here. Oh my God, I love this game. I played this on the PlayStation 3. I'm a grandpa, you know? God. It's just unbelievable. No, we usually have more mods than this. I don't know. They must be taking a vacation. But I already know what would happen with GTA 6. These mods, they wouldn't be bothered showing up for GTA 6 because they're busy playing it or they're busy doing something else on that day. And it's just like, that's the day where we need all hands on deck. I mean, every member needs to be in here. Every mod needs to be in here. It's the biggest fucking stream in the world. I don't want to hear excuses on May 26, 2026. If the game comes out then, and if we do stream it, which at this point, I mean, with 100-something viewers, I mean, you know. Let's take a look at our short, see how that's doing. $2,000 viewers. That's what I'm saying. That's really good. We just put it up like 3 hours ago. Comments are a little. Oh my God. Yeah, like the comments are weird though. Like if Asmongold did the same thing, I think I have a new idea for a channel, and it's gonna be real entertainment. I'm not gonna say any more than that. I just got a new idea. Should have about 4 channels running by the time GTA 6 comes out. That way we can pick the best one to display the content on. Jesus Lord. You will have a couple of thousand viewers for GTA 6. Yeah, but these losers come and go, you know, because everyone's playing that game. Every one of their grandmas streaming that game. And it's like you're literally, not only are you competing for viewership because everyone else is streaming it and making content, but you're also competing with the people that are actually sitting down and playing it and not on the internet. So it's like, that's why I said, well, we should just buy the motherfucking game when it comes out, go buy the disc if there's a disc version, and just soak it in, because that's it. Never in our lifetime again is that happening. Because even if GTA 7 You know how long that is from release? Unless they can speed things up. That's another 15 years. We ain't gaming by then. With the way things are. Hell no, we ain't playing these games. Now, if things drastically change and stuff like that, then that's different. But so this is it. I mean, this is the end of an era for a lot of things. And we have to, I think it's just best we soak it in. We don't worry about what everyone else is looking at, what everyone else is doing in the game, what everyone else found, what the reviews are, what people are saying about it, what they're not saying about it, what they're streaming, what they're doing. I just don't care. Let's settle down. Let's isolate ourselves with the game and not worry about what everyone else in the world is saying about this game. I'm serious. It's going to be one of those moments where it's just like this pure moment, this intimate time with the game. And you know, but these people in here can't handle that. They got to rush to Asmongold's channel. They got to rush to all these other guys' channels to see what they're saying about the game. So then they can form their own opinion that they heard from some guy on the internet. Well, that's fake gamer mentality. If you can't sit down with the game, especially a game like that, and you can't figure out your own opinion, then I don't know what to tell you. It's just unbelievable. That's why you got to start covering indie games. Well, this is an indie game. You know, this is an indie game. I mean, clearly, look at the views. I mean, this is not battle. I mean, I don't know about indie, but there's obviously money behind this game, clearly. I mean, it's a cinematic extraction game is what it is. That's what this is. It's a more cinematic extraction experience. That's what this is. Collab with Queso, by the way. Shut the fuck up. God damn, you're so dumb. Collab with Queso. And guess what? He played that fucking trash-ass game that we played. Just like I told you. He didn't even react, though. It looks like he hated it. Queso, by the way. He's sensitive. He banned me. I trolled him, and he fucking banned me. This is back when he wasn't as big. I'm not trolling. Oh my god. You couldn't troll him now, though. This was back when he was up and coming. Now he's a multi-millionaire. These streamers need... These streamers need to stop playing the humble gimmick, because it's actually like more infuriating. Like just flaunt it. Just flaunt that you have the Lamborghinis. Just flaunt that you have the fucking mansion, and quit putting on this like this bullshit gimmick that like you're this fucking like basement dweller. Like it's the cringiest shit. Like when people watch Queso, they think he lives in a fucking trailer park. Motherfucker don't live in no trailer park, dude. Literally a millionaire. Asmongold, millionaire. Dresses like he's a hobo. Lives in the attic, by the way. When the stream's over, he's getting in his Maserati or some shit. Like, I guarantee it. And it's just like, at least with Kai Cenat and stuff like that, it's like they're just showing you the fucking mansions. Because it's like, well, why not? Fuck it. You know what I mean? It's crazy. I think that's crazy to me, where they just... They have money for better equipment. They have money for this. They have money for that. It's like, that's one thing I will say about Kai Cenat. And those they're just showing that they have money. And it's like, well, there you go. I mean, they're not, you know. But with Asmongold, it's like, oh, I'm base. My eyebrows go up, and you know, I'm saying all the right things that the internet, you know, loves to just, you know, pat me on the back for. And oh, I love Asmongold. He's my internet buddy. You know, parasocial. And it's like, well. How can you relate to a millionaire when you're never going to be one? Like, what the fuck? I don't relate to millionaires. So that's why they put on that persona where it's just like, it's the common man persona. Like, yeah, I'm just a dude that likes to stream. You know, I don't got 5 million, 10 million in the bank, by the way. Like, Jesus. Like, these guys are decked out with sponsorships. They're decked out with fucking everything. And then they act like they're fucking in a trailer park and shit. And it's like, really? Like, that is crazy to me. Oh my god. They got some good advice from their managers. They all got manager, talent agents, and all that shit. They got good advice. I'm not knocking the hustle, but it's just like a lot of people are. It's like believing in wrestling. It's like watching wrestling and thinking it's real. You know. Oh shit. How is it a grift? Your grift is making new accounts. Final stretch. July 2025. Let's get you up out of here. We're not letting new accounts in here. That should be an option on YouTube. Like, yeah, I mean, there is sort of an option, but not really. Okay, we got to play another game if you guys want to lock in or not. I mean, where are these mods and members at in here? Here we go. I like when Michael reads them. We're gonna go ahead and jump into another match here. One thing I will say is John Major got timed out and he still came through. That's commendable. He could have took his ball and went home, but he said, "I'm going to come through." And I said, "All right." You know what I mean? He shaped up. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of trolls in here. That's mostly what it consists of. Look at this right here. IAD is plowing through.
I have super
Look at this right here.
$5.
Two-time Tony Hawk combo. IAD has had enough. Coming back over to the acknowledgement board. And look at this right here. The support continues. IAD with now the 3-time Tony Hawk combo. Holy fucking shit. Look at this right here. IAD is plowing through. IAD. Dude! 4-time Tony Hawk combo now. IAD is in the building. Look at this right here. IAD is plowing through hard and strong. With the 4-time Tony Hawk combo, IAD survived the tornado and he's still coming through. God bless him.
I have super
Look at this right here.
$5.
4-time Tony Hawk combo for IAD. He is in the building. And he's coming through in a way that makes sense. It's what we love to see. 4 tornadoes. As IAD plows through here. As we jump into another matchup here. Look at this right here. I don't know what we're doing. Trying to add depth here to the... It's not the right color. This UI is terrible. IAD is plowing
I
through.
have super chatted $5.
Look at that right there. How do you do the 3D effect? Oh shit. IAD is in the building. He's plowing through with the 4-time Tony Hawk combo. A little 3D effect right there. IAT is in the building. Plowing through the 4-time Tony Hawk combo. That's what we love to see. IAT in the building with a 4-time Tony Hawk combo. That's what we're talking about. Ed Gein, by the way. Hey, hello. Hello. IAT is in the building, plowing through here. As we're going to get back into another matchup here. They just can't handle it. Unreal. Okay, here we go. We're jumping into the game, and you guys can't handle it, and that's fantastic because here we go. Our creators. Our creators. Our creators. Our creator. What? We're expanding it. 15,000 bucks. We don't got 15K, but I tell you what, we're gonna sell some shit here, right here. This is worth $2,000. I mean, the progress isn't carrying over to the full game, so it literally doesn't matter. We're about ready to sell all this shit. 27 wires. Damn, we got a bunch of garbage. Holy shit. We got big money. Dude. We're almost there. I'm gonna sell that epic part. Category. Name, value. These are the... So this is the most valuable thing? These are apparently the most valuable... Oh, wow. 14K. And we're going to sell one more thing here. What's the recycle button do? Let's recycle something. You have one item to recycle. These are the resources you get. So you just trade it. It's like trading these. Okay, so now we can expand this. Get the free loadout. Ready up. Play. Boom. Wait, what? Hello? Okay, we're gonna turn that music off. Hello? Our creators just made a damn point.
Celeste here. Some advice, Raider. Arc probes emit signals that you can hear from afar. And if you see a smoke plume in the distance, chances are you can trace it back to a crashed courier.
Yeah, we still haven't done that mission, but... Do we need more game audio? Oh, I know how to do this because that guy showed me. But I don't know what it really does. Oh my god, someone's here. Fuck my balls. Fuck my balls. Fuck my balls. Someone's here. We gotta go. We gotta go. Should we announce? Let's just go ahead and get it over with.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Appreciated.
Hey!
Oh no.
All right, here we go.
Thanks.
Why are they being friendly? It like makes the game cringe. Why are they being friendly? Like, they should punish players for being friendly. This is so cringe. We should just attack this guy. If I had better weapons, I'd attack. Like, why are you guys playing like fucking... You know, this is crazy. It's probably because I got low gear on. We got free loadout. They didn't even get it. It's over. Now in the tutorial you could actually open up trunks and stuff, but I don't know why. Oh, you can. Here we go. Oh, dude. Oh, what the fuck? This guy, I don't want to team up with this guy. Get away, dude. I'm about ready to attack. No, dude, this guy's turning on me. What the fuck? We should wait. If we have a we have a grenade. Dude, we should attack him. Oh, it's the 4th of July. I think we should throw the grenade, drop all of our garbage, and then just take all of his shit. And then go to the elevator and get the fuck out. Dude. How the fuck did that miss? Is that... Who's he shooting at? Oh, there's someone over there. He's trying to leave. He found something good. What the fuck? He's trying to leave. Dude, we should have attacked him. He found some good loot. Unreal. He found some good loot. He's trying to leave early. Son of a bitch. Oh my god, are you serious? Really, dude? The gun sucks. That's not the drone. Someone's shooting. Come on. Oh my god! Come on, dude. This is bad. Someone's in here. What the hell? Holy fuck. The hell is that noise? Nope. Come here, buddy. We got a little surprise. Shut up. Where's this fucker at? Where's this fucker at? He went up top? Come on, dude. No, he's trolling hard. Hey! 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 You fucking asshole. That's it, we're dead. Oh my god. Stop! Where did that guy go? Dude. Oh, you can survive that? What the fuck? He's in there, I think. It's over. It's over. Yeah, because I was trying to throw the grenade at that guy because we have a crap weapon. It's one shot per ribs. What are you talking about? We were trying to attack that guy. This guy is in here. We just timed you out for 30 minutes, dude. You're a loser. This could never be me. Okay, we threw the grenade because the robot was going to kill us. You don't have any logic to your critical... For one moment, can you do any critical thinking? Okay, drop the retard gimmick in here and actually fucking use your brain. The fucking R2-D2 little fucking ball thing was coming. That's an instant death. So I thought the guy was upstairs. That's why we threw the grenade. So it's like, well, we're going to die anyway. So dumb. Well, since the none of this progression carries over to the full game, so we can. I mean, it's ending later. It's ending later tonight. We should just buy a cool gun or something. We don't need any. We should just buy a cool gun. Dude, look at this. Holy shit. Dude, we're gonna be like number one. $15K.
Don't draw any attention to yourself.
We got that easy. This is worth probably $2K. How do you sell multiple things? Is there a way to sell quickly? Yeah. Sell 27K. Dude, it's over. We're wasting everything. Oh my god. We have 55,000. The progress doesn't carry over. I mean, is this the best one? 15K. Anvil 1 and Toro. And then we're gonna loot. You can't put it in the pocket.
Very effective if you can handle it well.
Watch how fast these players just start attacking. Watch how
Use for
fast.
guns with some proper zip to them. Should work great on arc armor.
Is that what we bought? Wait, what did we buy? We have 2 anvils? What the hell did we just buy? What did we just buy? What did we just buy?
If I wanted Windows shopping,
Shut
I'd have
up!
Windows installed.
Where's the heavy ammo? We got infinite ammo, homie. Where's the health? Remote Raider Flare. Oh, we do got the binoculars. Where's the health? What do we got, no health? No, we don't want to do that. I don't think we have health. Yeah, all the progress is going to be deleted tomorrow, so it doesn't matter. Now, if we were playing this for real, it's like we wouldn't do that because we're going in with high. Now they're going to start attacking because they're going to want these. They're going to want these weapons. Hello? Wake up! God damn. Look at this. That's a Magnum. We got 2 of the Magnums. Let's listen to this thing. Let's see how nasty this sounds. Oh. Shut your bitch ass up. God, you guys are so... Oh, we gotta exit right now, homie. Or put it in the pocket. Easy. Oh, shit. If they see that gun, they're going to want it. That's how this works. Wait, didn't we bring a flare too? Oh, hell no. There's a drone. Can we should we test this out on the drone? Someone's here. Someone's here. Someone's here. Oh, Slinky. There's a drone out there. Hello? What is that noise? What is this? We have no healing items either. Someone's here. Oh, shit. Oh! You dirty bitch! Fuck. He's gonna finish me off, that little... Motherfucker! You know how much gear we had on us? Bro, that guy just got like fucking thousands of dollars. Oh my god. Bro, that guy just got, every time I do that, but then when you, oh my god. That's why you always go in with the free loadout, because you got fancy shit on you, they want that. They ain't trying to play friend then. That's okay, because the progress gets wiped. The progress gets wiped. We just spent all that, oh my god. Sell this shit. We'll get 6,000 at least. I lost both. I lost all my. You guys are not listening. We're doing free loadout because they don't mess with the free loadout. You got that big Magnum out. They got. Yeah, we lost our Magnums. Anything that wasn't in the pocket is gone. And he's got all that shit now. It's over. Okay, let's go ahead and get you up out of here. All of the progress is being wiped, okay? This is just a slam test. Now, if that were the full game, we're not doing shit like that. We want to be number one in this game. They won't mess with us. At least we came out with that epic item. At least we got that. Put that in the pocket. Do we have the pocket right now? We don't have the pocket for some reason. Oh my god. No, we have to get to the elevator if we want to keep it. To find something good. Just an unbelievable situation here. We didn't get to test out the gun. Sad situation. What the hell? This game sucks because it's woke. That's what they said. Damn, they took everything. Well, they gave us a better gun this time. For the free loadout? GTA 6 isn't woke, but this game is, by the way. Come on. Take a stance and stick with it. Like, god damn. Why is everything picked over here? Oh. Oh yeah, this is this. Let's see if that guy's in that shelter. Remember he was in this shelter? That could be a hangout spot. Welder's sunroofs, by the way. He was right here, dude. He was ducked right under here, and then he popped out, and it was scary. So, someone's. my god! What is that? Shotgun silencer, bro. Dude. Hello? We got the shotgun silencer. Bro, it's literally a $40 game. Like, are we gonna really criticize? I think it is anyway. Someone's here, 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 someone's here. Someone is here. Someone is here. Close the door. They gotta make noise to us. There's gotta be someone here. Oh, they're doing the elevator. That's where they went. Do we have the binoculars? Oh my god. Not good. That's where he went. I heard someone earlier. Hello? No, 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 no. You fuck. Quit moving. Hey! Easy. I think it's time to go to the elevator.
An Arc orbiter is en route. Safe window is closing. 10 minutes to get out of there. I repeat, 10 minutes.
Someone's sniping. Someone's sniping. Where's the damn elevator? Someone's gonna snipe hard. Holy shit. He's dying. Can we help him? Oh, we're gonna take him out. These guys don't know how to shoot the drones. Oh my god. We're gonna loot him. Easy. Son of a... Did he die? He sent out the distress call. No! That dirty hippie. Who fucking called it? Who's in there? Who's in there? Who's in there? I didn't see a soul go in there. Did he die? Who did the flare? Oh my god. We should have went in when he did. Where's the damn call button? Holy shit.
Got your call. Everything looks good, so I'm setting the elevator. Stand by.
The drones are easy once you know the weak spots.
Stand by for hatch. Initiated. Stand by.
Easy dub. Easy dub, you know what I mean? Easy dub. Why don't these guys attack? They're too friendly. I mean, honestly, it's just they're being too friendly in the game, and it's making it less interesting. I'm tired of these woke players. Okay. No, I'm serious. Like, these woke players are ruining the game. Well, we're gonna be best buds. Like you know, like, bro, it's woke. It's unbelievably woke how they're playing this game and how they're making it less interesting because they want to, you know. Oh my God, you guys are not listening. Turn off your flashlight. I know how the game works. You guys cannot handle this game, and again, the big question is going to be on October 30th. Can you guys handle the full game experience? It could be a one and done. I'm cracking open the last Mountain Dew. Where's the support? IAD just came through with four-time Tony Hawk combo. We're below average here. And we got to do the walking stream that you guys won't tune into either. But hopefully we win big on that Monopoly. Oh, they don't take it seriously because it's just a beta? Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe that's why. Too many friendly players in this game, and it's like, I don't understand, bro. Like, what are you benefiting from teaming up? Nothing. Literally nothing. Yeah, they're releasing the game on Halloween Eve. And you guys won't be able to handle it. Yeah. God, you guys don't say anything new. It's the same script. Where's Lord Gaming at in here? Lord Gaming, by the way. How come this guy has more viewers? How come that guy has more viewers? Literally everyone that is live right now, ESPN has less viewers than World Class. I'm not trolling. Look at this. ESPN literally has less viewers than World Class. You think I'm trolling? Maybe they just started, but we got more viewers than ESPN on YouTube. Look at this. 100. They only have 100 viewers. We have 184. We got more viewers than ESPN, dude. That's fine. It's over. You guys need to wake up. Cállate, pinche, cállate, pinche, cállate, pinche. Holy fuck. Let me see who's playing this game. Arc Raiders, who's live? Shroud, 9,000 viewers. He's a big streamer though. Oh, that's the only one that pops up. Okay, this guy's live, 270 viewers. Oh, he's playing with. Yeah, this game isn't pulling in the views. This guy, 200 viewers. It's over. Let's take a look at the Steam numbers. 137,000. Gone down, but Battlefield 6 has 431,000. And slightly actually more than yesterday. All-time peak was 9 days ago for Battlefield 6, 747,000 players. That they'll never get back. I mean, ain't nobody playing that shit. Arc Raiders is boring and trash. Here's why. Honest review. 3K views, by the way. That's more than I get. Jeez. If I said that, 200 views. Unreal. I got more viewers at ESPN. How is it a waste of time, bro? These low-quality chatters need to get out of here. Well, maybe the launch will be different. I don't know. But are they going to do wipes when the full game releases, or is it just going to be permanent forever? The only way the extraction shooter genre is going to work is if Call of Duty introduces a pure extraction experience, or Battlefield, or any of these bigger franchises. The normies will not latch onto this. I mean, they just won't. It doesn't matter if it's quality. It doesn't matter if Shroud is saying it's great. It doesn't matter if Asmongold is shilling it. They ain't jumping onto this. I mean, it's very clear. I can tell from this chat in here that you guys it's not a sticky game. It is for the hardcore fan base, for the hardcore players that like this genre, but I think it's just, in order for this to really work, they're going to have to wait until someone can break through that mold and that barrier and bring this to the mainstream in a way that, you know. Cornbread Billy says, I'm not playing GTA Online. Now that is garbage. Okay, we're not playing that. What happened to the Bungie extraction shooter? I think that's still coming out. No one's buying that either, though. That looks like garbage. Drunken Zombie, by the way. When did this guy make his account? 11 months ago. Yeah, that seems sus. Why are you guys making new accounts? Oh my god, no one's joining YouTube in 2025. This is a dinosaur platform. It's been around for over 20 years. Fuck have you guys been? Where are the mods? We only have one mod in here, one member. Where are you guys at? Oh, we don't want to watch this game. We don't want to watch. Okay, well then you guys need to tune in tonight for the walking stream. Oh, we don't want to watch you. We don't want to watch you. We don't want to watch you walk. You can't make up your mind, can you? First it's the game, now it's another excuse. Just a sad situation that I could tell you. Input funny. Oh my god, McDonald's. Input funny. Yeah, we probably should have did the Fallout New Vegas anniversary stream. I think that would have been more successful because I knew after yesterday you guys couldn't handle this game. You guys were like, oh, this game's boring. Play a different game. There's nothing new to play. Now this coming week we have more games coming out, and we'll have to play those and see how those do. But okay, well now I'm going to time you out because I can confirm that you weren't timed out by who you said you were. So Cornbread's getting a timeout for being a loser. This could never be me. New Vegas with a Legion faction choice. I'm not playing that crap. It's boring. Actually, we've never done that faction. I've never done those missions. There's a lot of stuff we've never seen in that game. But the writing is so Reddit. It's so the humor is such garbage. A bunch of soy latte people that went to Starbucks back in the day with their fucking derby hat on. Were like, you know, they thought they were writing fucking Shakespeare. It's fucking the cringiest shit. Oh my god. What is coming out this week? There's 2 more games coming out this week, and then the week after that, it's this one at least. There might be more though. So three bigger games. There's one big one, and then Call of Duty in November, and that after that, it's basically over. And then GTA 6 hype will really start kicking in once we're into fucking December. It's like it's really close at that point. Once you're down to 100, I mean, it's really getting close here. We're already. Let's go ahead and get you up out of here. Yeah, great call on that. We got little losers coming in here. Chicago stream. We've already done the Chicago streams. You guys should have. In fact, we got better support here on the desktop streams than the Chicago streams. And it's just like, well, you know, I mean, I think that's just kind of telling. We're going to do the McDonald's later, but it's not quite time yet. And if they can't handle it, well, that's nothing new. After New Vegas, they went full woke. Well, we even rode the carousel, the Ferris wheel, and that we ain't doing that ever again. No, that's way too high in the air. We don't do that stuff. Could you imagine on a windy day? Oh hell no, that shit be rocking back and forth like we ain't doing that shit. Where is the support in here? we got to turn this game off. It's like you just can't handle it because you haven't been programmed to think it's cool. I'm serious. Like, that's really the problem here. This is why they don't make new IPs. This is a brand new IP. And it isn't going to do well because of the Battlefield 6 hype, and especially if they launch the Battle Royale, it's over. It doesn't matter if the game is good, and it will have its fan base, but it's not going to be even 100K players when the game comes out. More like 60, 70 maybe. I mean, it really depends, I guess, if the full game has a lot more than what we're seeing here. No, we're not doing roller coasters. I'll tell you that. We're not doing roller. No. We ain't doing roller coasters. Oh, we're not doing roller coasters. That is. Whew. Oh my God. We're not doing roller coasters. I'll tell you that. Roller coasters are really terrifying. We're not gonna explain why, but they're really terrifying. I mean. Oh, shivers down our spine. Shivers down our spine, by the way. Cállate pinche. I'm getting sick and tired of it. We're going to McDonald's in like 3 hours. Where's the support? Ed Gein is coming. Ed Gein is coming through. Hello. Ed Gein is in the building. Ed Gein, by the way. Look at this right here. Radar. Who the fuck is that? We got Ed Gein coming through. With the 2 gifted. Whoa! What the hell did that just do? So we got 2 gifted. Okay, that's a really dumb take. Let's go ahead and get you up out of here. That's a really dumb roller coaster take. Like, holy shit. Nonetheless, Ed Gein came with the two. Hello. With the 2 gifted. You guys didn't watch it, so I'm not going to even explain it. I haven't seen it either, but I think that's the voice he does. I don't know. You'd have to ask him. He's in here right now. You'd have to ask him. Ed Gein with the 2 gifted. Where's that Mountain Dew at? Where the fuck? Big Ed, by the way. Look at this right here. Upon V is in the building. He's coming through. Look at this right here. Hello, cheers, mate.
Manchester United beat Liverpool at Anfield today.
Oh, it's over. That's why they're
First
mad.
time in 10 years.
It's over.
Glory, Man United.
You know what's crazy?
McDonald's money. It's time to rejoice.
You know what's crazy? Upon Fee, you know Peter Moore, right? Remember back in the day? He pulled the sleeve up at E3 and he showed off the GTA 4 tattoo, the fake tattoo that people thought was real, by the way. Well, he went on after he left the games industry to coach, I think, Liverpool soccer, Liverpool football. That's kind of crazy. I'm like, what the fuck? Upon Fee is coming through. We're updating the acknowledgement board. We need you guys to lock in here. You guys are not listening. You guys are not listening. Let's get that bigger. We need it thick. Thick. Look at that right there. A pawn fee. Whew, this is big and thick. Look at this. Beautiful. Sharp. Look at this right here, a pawn fee coming through. We need a big swipe here. Hold on. What does this do? Oh, yeah. There we go. Look at that. That's so beautiful. Look at that right there. It's really beautiful. I got a lot of it right here. Look at that. Hello. Hello. Pawn fee coming through. Just a tough crowd in here, that I can tell you. Toughest crowd we've ever had to perform for. It's a sad situation, that I could tell you. That's beautiful. I mean, that's really cool. Yeah, we're going to give him that soccer ball, or football rather. Soccer ball. Gold. No. Yeah. Let's get you a gold soccer ball. See what this puts out. Gold soccer ball. Oh, look at that. That's beautiful. Pawn fee with the gold soccer ball in the building here. Oh my God. This isn't funny, it's cringe. Well, how are you still in here? Guitar Gamer, by the way. Joined 2 minutes ago. Okay, let's get you up out of here. Imagine being a schizo. Could never be me, but maybe it could be you. Joined 2 minutes ago, by the way. Where are the mods? You know, I mean, it's just a sad situation. Guitar Gamer, by the way. Get you up out of here, bud. Oh my God. I'm playing Outer Worlds now. You're playing the Outer Worlds too? You got that shit early? Should be coming soon. Should be, yeah, join 2 minutes. Well, as I said, it's just a sad situation. Okay, we don't need you. I don't need your approval on whether or not this looks good, okay? I mean, if a pawn fee says redo it, that's different because he supported the show. But you're a loser, so we're going to get you up out of here. I don't need your feedback on my drawings or my art, okay? Now, if you came through and you said you want your name or something, we can maybe accommodate, but like, homie, shut your bitch ass up. I don't need the fake approval. I don't need the fake positivity, okay? It's getting really cringe in here with that bullshit. Like, oh yeah, we're gonna change up the script. Michael's Vest Stream River, where's his flowers? Well, they're right up your ass. So pull them out. Jeez. Why are you not playing? Already done with the game? We've already played. Let's get you banned. I love the block and ban button. It is so amazing. We literally just played. Look at this right here. Blur is coming through. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Blur
Are you guys ready?
$5. Sorry I'm late. I had to leave my mom's basement and go for a walk. She's threatening to throw away my old copies of IGN and my retro games.
I know what.
Imagine.
It's over. It's over. Blur is in the building and he's coming through. Are you guys ready? Blur is in the building and he's coming through, and since he's coming through, we need you guys to lock in. Here we go, cheers, mate. Better than the Beatles, mate. Paul McCartney's got nothing on this, mate. Blur's in the building. Let's get some dubs. I'm on Reddit. I'm talking shit, eh? I'm so cool. I'm amazing. Woohoo! I'm a Reddit mod. Woohoo! I'm a Reddit mod. Woohoo! I'm a Reddit mod and I've got no fucking lies at all, and it's amazing. Oh yeah. Woohoo! I'm a Reddit mod. Woohoo! Could you imagine? That was an exclusive for Blur. Let's get him on the acknowledgement board. It's too much content. We're going to start banning. You guys are not listening in here. Oh, Lord. Oh, my God. The fuck? It broke. Oh, my God, bro. Oh, my God, bro. It broke. It's a sad situation. It's a sad situation. Okay. Blur is in the building and he's coming through. That's what we're talking about. Exclusive, too much content, can't handle it. You give them too much game, too much content, they just... We're going to go orange here. Blur in the building. Nice and thick. Look at this. Could you imagine? Oh my God. Are you guys seeing this? Whew. Wow. You know what I mean? Let's go thick. Wow. Dude. It's too much content. Let's go for a little gray here and maybe we can make it where it looks like it's blurring. You know what I mean? Yeah! Wow! Oh my God. Oh, you guys can't see it. Let's go for deeper orange. Oh my God. It's not working. Blur's in the building, and he's coming through. Oh my God. Well. We're going to go animation style. We're going to see if we can pop out the blur and see what happens. Oh, that is blurry, actually. Holy shit. Car moving fast. Car moving fast. Blurry. Have fun figuring that out. Car moving fast, blurry. You know, I mean, look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful. We could do smoke. We could do smoke. Damn. Look at that. That shit be flying, homie. Look at that. Look at that. We got car. Look at that. Shut up. It's too amazing. It's too good. We're shutting it down. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's too good. 155 viewers. I'm going to hit delete all subscribers, and then we're going to come down to 20,000 subscribers. And it's going to be so amazing. Okay, what are we looking at here? So they got some time here before the McDonald's stream. Which they won't be tuning into, about 70 viewers probably. It's a sad situation. This music's putting you guys to sleep. Let's get a different track. This is putting you to sleep. Whew. This should be flying on me. It's a sad situation. It's a sad situation. Can't handle it. They're seething, like always. Could never be me. Could be them though. Draw up a new logo. Oh my god. You got one video on your channel, by the way, buddy. Like, dude. Come on, bud. Do this, do that. How about you just look at it and say, cool. Is that so hard for you guys to do? See, this is the problem with these people, is that they have the food on their table and they're just not content with it. And it's just like, well, do you go to the restaurant and order something and then say that, you know, it's not enough? Like, I mean, that's really the problem that I have with modding PC games. And it's this entitlement. It's this weird mentality of like, well, I mean, it would literally be like going to the restaurant and saying, well, I bought this sandwich. I mean, if you want to put more pickles on it, you want to put more ketchup on it or whatever, I get, you know, you're entitled to do that, but why buy the burger in the first place? Why not just create your own sandwich, you know? Because if you already know going in, it's not going to be necessarily 100% to your liking. I mean, I think you shouldn't even order the damn burger. Shouldn't even order the sandwich to begin with. That's crazy. And it's the same thing with games. It's just like, well, this game's got a cool concept, but I'm a modder, and my Patreon is doing really well. I'm a modder. I'm a PC modder, and my Patreon is doing really well. And sign up to my Patreon to get exclusive modding scripts. We're working on a new mod right now, and it's really going to improve the game quality of life. Me and my bros have been working on it for 2 years, and that's coming out very soon. So be sure you're subscribed to the Patreon. I'm a PC modder. Have I told you that? I'm a PC modder. And it's just like, shut the fuck up. No one cares that you can mod video games, okay? God damn. It's this weird, show-off thing where it's like, yeah, we're cool. We go lift some weights in the gym or something. My God. Oh, my God. I got weirdos in here. Enough of the parasocial narrative. Yeah, enough of your mouth running. Let's go ahead and put some walls up here, because we're not going to stop streaming until we're getting close to the next stream, so just so you guys can handle it. Okay, let's see here. There we go. If you don't know what I'm talking about, then you're mentally you're just a lower IQ person. I don't know what to tell you. If Asmongold had the same take, well, why are we talking about burgers? It was an analogy. It was an analogy to PC modders. I said, well, if they go into the restaurant and they order something that they know they don't fully like, but they like it enough to order it. I mean, I just think that's kind of crazy. It's just like, why are you? Imagine if the chef comes out with a steak and it's just so fantastic, and then you sit there and demand more, or you sit there and say, I don't like the taste of the steak, I'm going to modify it. And it's like, well, I guess it's your steak now, but it's still kind of a disrespect to the creator, the chef. This is how the steak was prepared. This is what you ordered it as. And now you want to come in and, add this to it or add that to it. And it's just kind of like cringe. I don't know. It's just a cringy mentality. It's like modders, when you really think about it, they're failed game developers. Why is there this blockage? You want to mod a game. Why can't you get your foot in the door into the industry and get a real job and work at one of these game studios and just do it? I don't understand why you have to be this isolated cave dweller, this loser shit. I'm sure CD Projekt Red will hire you because they have oh my God, you guys, I don't think we can play this game again. I don't think this live community can handle it. There's certain people in here that are just not in here when they are typically in here, and it's just like it's a Sunday, and it's more so you're not clicking on the game. And I'm not going to name names, but I can name. There's at least 3 or 4 people that are oddly absent. I think it's a world-class fatigue. I think they're getting world-class fatigue. We've been live for 9 days in a row without missing one day. They can't handle it. But we got to push hard because this is a busy month. But November won't be as busy as this month. This is the big holiday push for these games coming out left and right. And that way you can get the world-class verdict, so you can tell Santa Claus which game to get this holiday, under that Christmas tree. Because if you can only get one, we'll try and get that recommendation right. The Battlefield 6 fans are mad? Yeah. You got time. What are you going to do? Are you going to do something special for Halloween? Okay, this guy's impersonating Young Defiant. Let's go ahead and get you up out of here. You don't get to pull that shit over there, though, I'll tell you that. Because he gets you up out of there. Akira and Nick Hogan. Okay, well, that game isn't out. What do you want me to do? As far as I know, it's not out. I don't know what you want me to do. Exactly. The salt's on the table, so, you know. But if you're going to bring your own toppings and put them on the steak or whatever the fuck, I mean, your own sauce or something, I mean, that's where it starts to be like, wow. Well, Nick Hogan, more importantly, all you got to do, and maybe it's harder on mobile or something, I don't know what you guys are on, but you don't have to answer that, but I'm just saying, you just click on their shit, channel activity, it's the first one. If it's a new account, it's just, which it always is in here. Anytime they start getting real chatty, you got to start, and I'm not talking about the regulars, I'm just talking about these people that you've never seen before. They start getting real chatty in here. That's when you click on the channel activity, and typically it's a brand new profile. No, we're not playing Fortnite. I think car modding is cringe, unless it's like to keep the car going. Like if it's an old school car, I think that's cringe though too. It's just like imagine buying a car and then saying, "Well, I don't like the car that I bought. I'm gonna mod it." I don't know. Just go fucking buy the car that you would like. Then, like I don't understand. The same with the guitar too. It's like you're gonna buy a guitar and then you're gonna mod the shit out of it, and it sounds totally different than what it originally did. Like no one is content with anything. It seems it's just like let's Mountain Dew. Huh. I don't like the logo. I'm gonna change it like that. When you watch a movie, you don't mod the movie. You don't change the scenes in the movie. I mean, some people do. They do fan edits and shit, but that's cringe too. Like, can you imagine having like? Can you imagine watching like a Martin Scorsese film or a Tarantino film or Alfred Hitchcock, whoever, like just the classic iconic directors, and you think you can do better than them? like that is the cringiest shit. It's really bad. I would say, you know, let me. Chris Stuckman, did that movie come out? Oh my God, Shelby Oaks, by the way. Oh God, dude, I saw the trailer for that. It looked like absolute ass. He sold his soul to 83% on Rotten Tomatoes, by the way. It's got a 3 out of 5 on Letterboxd. This garbage is in the theaters October 24th. He got 83 certified on Rotten Tomatoes, by the way. A woman's obsessive search for her missing sister leads her into a terrifying mystery at the hands of an unknown evil. Though the film is billed as a found footage freakout, the bulk of Chris Stuckman's investment is in that cinematic form is up top. Could you imagine going to see that? This YouTuber makes the dude. He sold his soul to get into the Hollywood system. Like, how does he have any subscribers left? He literally came out years ago and said, I basically can't do negative reviews anymore because I'm trying to get this movie into the Hollywood system. And I understand that. It makes total sense. And I got to respect that hustle. But it's like at the same time, it's basically a spit in the face to everything that got you to that point. You basically just said, hi, guys, I'm going to be a corporate fucking sellout because I want to get this movie made in Hollywood. And I have to sell my soul. And we got to do things differently around here. And it's just like, you know, because, well, if I criticize this movie, I might eventually make a movie with the person that was either in this movie or the cast and crew. And you know, so now he just has to shill his reviews, and it's like, whoa. Why not do it independently? Why not just make a movie on your own budget and just show it in like local theaters or something? Your fans will show up. Fuck the whole Hollywood system. Like, it's the cringiest shit where you got to sit there and say, well, you know, my YouTube channel wasn't enough. I want to make it big into Hollywood. My film is in theaters now, and it's like, wow, you turned into a corporate sellout. I mean, you know, AVGN made his own movie. AVGN made his own movie. Angry Video Game Nerd, perfect example. AVGN made his own movie. I think it was fan-funded by his fans. He put it out, and it wasn't the best thing since sliced bread. I've never watched it, but, you know, at least he said, and here's the thing, AVGN has a hate fan base, and it's like, bro, that is crazy to me. That just shows that the internet is full of mentally unwell people, because it's like, bro, why are you hating on AVGN? Like, because he's old and bald now? I don't know what to fucking tell you, but you're going to be there too. You know what I mean? It's just a bunch of fucking weird losers. But AVGN has a hate fan base too. It's really big. And, but at least he didn't sell out. He still makes occasional videos when he can. And, okay, they might not be up to the same quality as they once were. Well, that's just life. The guy's been doing it for fucking 20-something years. You know what I mean? And yeah, believe me, when you get older, the energy starts to deplete. I don't have the same energy as I used to. We used to go on camera and get real crazy because we knew there was probably views in there, but there's no views in it no more. So we're not going crazy on camera. It's not going to happen. The Raka brothers made a but they don't make YouTube videos anymore either. It's like they used YouTube as a vehicle to get into the Hollywood system, and now that they're in there, they're like fuck our, you know. When's the last time Raka's made a video? Let's go to their YouTube channel. Raka. They made good videos. 2 years ago was the last video, by the way. See? Yeah. I mean, it's just like, really? Why are you like why are they abandoning their what made them get to that point? Like, maybe it's in their contract that they can't make YouTube videos anymore or something. I don't fucking know, but that's why take the deal? You sold yourself out. You sold yourself out because you want your movie on the big screen. It's an ego thing. Mr. Beast didn't sell out. Mr. Beast didn't sell out. Why do these losers? They needed validation from the Hollywood system. So now they've either altered their content or completely abandoned it because they got approved. They said, "Oh well, we're going to be the next Steven Spielberg." Yeah, no, they made very good videos. I'm not saying that they didn't, but I mean, they haven't uploaded in 2 years as far as I can tell. Yeah, the Ronald McDonald videos were amazing. No, very, very, very good shit. Very entertaining. And I'm sure their movies are pretty good too. If any of that translates into the Hollywood thing. But it doesn't matter on YouTube. You have complete total control unless it's in their thing where they have, you know, they might have total freedom on their movies too. Because if they've done that, then they've actually really won, which is you know. But you know, it's all about the money in Hollywood. You got to make what sells, and people will fight your creative vision to get that flow working as effectively as possible. Especially when you make a first movie and you want to make a second movie, and the first movie did well. The big suits are coming in, and they're going to control that sequel because they want to maximize profits. So whatever creative vision or direction you want to take it in, especially after your first movie did well, good luck. It ain't going to happen. They're going to be pushing down hard. Yeah, Rocket Jump. That's what I'm saying. All these wannabe filmmakers are like, "Oh, YouTube is amazing. YouTube is," for years and years and years. I remember Rocket Jump, Freddie Wong. Yeah, they used to make all these cool gaming videos with great graphics in them too. Like really cool shit. Yeah, it was the early days of YouTube back when it was actually fucking good. Like I remember that. Yeah, Rocket Jump, Freddie Wong and Brandon. Yeah, great content, great duo. And then they sold out. They made their shit on Netflix and all that. It was terrible too. That fucking video game school or whatever that garbage was. Horrible. You know, just took the money and ran. So, you know, initially it was for the creative vision. Then they started getting offers and shit, and then it just goes south. How come Mr. Beast is able to not do that? Mr. Beast had his shit on everything, you know, Amazon Prime and all that stuff. He's still pumping out videos too. He's bigger than that. How come those guys didn't see that vision? That's weird. I think Mr. Beast had a different vision that some of those guys probably didn't think could. I mean, imagine they could just make their own studio. Why do they have to go into the Hollywood system? They have a massive fan base. They got millions of subscribers. They got tons of money, tons of all this bullshit. Just make your own fucking thing. Like Mr. Beast. Video game high school, my heart will. Oh my god, you guys like terrible slop. I'm not watching that garbage. It's got the Red Dead 2 guy in it too. Like, yikes. These people in here don't even know what we're talking about. Yeah, that's over 15 years ago almost. I will watch Shelby Oaks. Dude, just the name Shelby Oaks, by the way. Like, that is so cringe. Well, you can go watch it, and you can tell us if it's good or not. I'm not watching that garbage. He spent like 5 years making that movie or whatever it was, and it's like, bro. First of all, why are you raising money to make a movie? Like, what do you need to spend money on? Like, if you can't do it for free, if you don't have anything to show for free, then like, why would anyone give you money? I don't understand. You have to have something there. Your YouTube videos don't count. We're just like, hey guys, welcome to my movie review. The fuck? Like, these wannabe filmmakers just like buy their way into it. Then they kiss ass too once they're in there. Like, oh hell yeah, I'm into fucking Hollywood system. Spielberg, Star Wars, yeah. Oh my god, you losers are gonna go watch Shelby. I'm ending the stream. Like, imagine you guys have terrible taste. Shelby Oaks, by the way. You should, Input Funny should watch that and give us his review on that. Shelby Oaks, by the way. Dude, that is the most generic slop. Oh my god. Rage bait is someone said on I said Arc Raiders just destroyed Battlefield 6. They said it said it's rage bait, by the way. Everything is rage bait if they disagree with it. That's how they get into this like dismissive mode where they think they're superior. It's a superiority complex with these losers. How dare someone have a different? Just don't click on the shit. God damn. Like, why do you have to react? Like, oh yeah, Battlefield's so good. Like, well then go play it. Like, wow, these people are not like mature in the head. Like, they're just not. Like, I saw Black Phone 2 last night. That's slop too. Black Phone, by the way. I was in Hollywood for the premiere of Black Phone. We saw Tom Savini. Tom Savini, I was the only guy to recognize him, and I thought, oh shit, Tom Savini. And he waved back. He waved hi. Tom Savini, man. I think we saw Corey Feldman, too. Pretty sure. 3 years ago, 4 years ago. Unbelievable. Okay, should we do one more round here and then wrap it up, and then we'll come back for the walking stream? Are you guys going to be able to handle it tonight? It's going to be cold. It's going to be fall time. We're going to show you Halloween decorations. We're going to. I mean, it's just so kino and comfy. I mean, you guys are insane if you think it sucks, because y'all low key love it, even if you can't admit it. I know you asked me watching. I don't care where you're watching from. You asked watching. That I know. I got to meet Tom Savini at the Dawn of the Dead Mall. Oh shit. We're gonna go back next year. You better go back soon. They're tearing it down. They're tearing it down. It's over. They're tearing down the Dawn of the Dead Mall. It's over. Walmart tearing it down. I used to work in film through prop work. Help make Dumbo. There is no way, bro. Who the fuck are you guys? Bro, you're trolling. What the fuck? You work with Tim Burton? Are you trolling, bro? Dumbo. You work with Tim Burton? Oh my god. What did you... Directed by Tim Burton. Dude. That's crazy. He met Tim Burton. Did you hear about CM Punk telling fans to fuck off? I agree with CM Punk, but I also disagree. I think at his level, I don't think he has the... well, he has the right to complain, but I think, I mean, the guy's literally a multimillionaire. The guy's actually, like, famous. Like, now, if you're, like, you know, not as famous as CM Punk or something like that, then I think, you know, but he should know. I think it's a little woke. At his level, I think it's a little woke. You know, he's a WWE superstar. You know, like, I think it's a little woke. I mean, I agree, though. You know, believe me, I know all about it. But it's you know, he's actually famous. So it's a little different at that point, but I don't know. It's kind of a little woke. I think CM Punk got a little woke. A little too woke. Upon Fee is trolling. Oh, shit. Oh. Wait, let's see what Upon Fee said. Nope, not trolling. I worked TV and film for 5 years. Damn, this guy. What the fuck? I thought you guys were in your basement. Sucking on Cheetos and shit. Y'all out here working with Tim Burton. Like, damn, what the fuck? This guy's a Hollywood player. Damn, this guy's in the Hollywood. He's in the Hollywood system in the UK. What's the Hollywood system in the UK? Is there a Hollywood in the UK? Bollywood? Or is that India? Dude. That's crazy. Input can't handle it. He got. We've been live for 5 hours, and the support's abysmal here today. It's crazy because the last 2 or 3 days, you guys are on a roll, and now we've completely fallen off here. We should not be. Holy fuck! We're live for 5 hours, and dude, if I were to play Pokemon, we can't play Arc Raiders anymore. It doesn't matter if I like it. You guys aren't tuning in for it. It's just it's not a game to stream unless you're fucking Shroud or something. Shroud, by the way. Could you imagine what is Shroud? By the way, what does that even mean? What is Shroud? This guy is already bored of it. I'm not bored of it. What do you want me to do? I'm buying the game on release. I don't give a shit what you guys like. The fuck? We're going to at least do a full release stream. But again, if you guys can't handle it, then we're hoping that, you know, some, you know, a few more people show up. Did you see the Peanut guy? He is streaming Arc Raider. What is Arc Raider? Oh, Peanut. I don't know who that is. I don't watch these guys. I don't watch these guys. We got to wrap it up here soon. They said I'm bored of the game. How am I bored of the game? The progress is going to get wiped, so it's like at this point, it's just, you know, once we get into the full game, though, we're gonna hoard up as much shit as possible and get all the cool guns and go to all the different maps. I mean, you know, there's going to be probably more content than just what this is, I would assume. A little bit more content, maybe some more variety on the enemies and stuff. This is just the tech test. Like, we're buying the game. It's only $40. And the sound design is amazing. I gotta support that. It's a $40 game, dude. Now the deluxe edition is $60, but we don't. I wonder what that. Does that give you like XP or something off the bat? What is the deluxe edition here? You get the valet outfit, Pathfinder backpack, blanket roll. There's a bunch of shit. Yeah, that's not worth it. The guy who is a peanut face. I don't know. I don't watch that shit, dude. No, I'm not playing Skin Freak. That game's trash. We're not playing Skin Freak. That game is trash. You get the these are the outfits that you get. You get the cowboy. Looks kind of woke. Oh shit. Guys, this is just a tech test. The game's coming out in about a week or so from now, and or 2 weeks from now or whatever, but under 2 weeks. But I will say that once the full game comes out, we're gonna have to play a little bit more. Is there a way to level up faster? What level are you got? Well, you guys don't play. Play the new Halloween game. It doesn't exist. But there will be an announcement on Halloween, more than likely. If they can't figure that out, then well, then the game's dead on arrival. Night at the Gates of Hell. I'm not playing that garbage. You have to understand, we're playing the new great. We can't be taking pit stops in October. There's a new game coming out in about 48 hours from now, if not less than that. In fact, let me look it up. And we might get a few more viewers for this one. Yeah. Hello. Yeah. No, well, they did announce the Halloween game, but it ain't coming out until it's coming out after GTA 6. So at that point, it's like, well, who gives a shit? We're gonna be in Vice City, and we're gonna be in Vice City. Skate got new map additions, by the way. Oh my god. Mike Elvis Michael, by the way. How about every time someone says that, we need a penny. Jesus. Oh Michael. Oh Michael. Shut up. Like, let the intro do that, not you. When you guys do the catchphrases, I mean, it's just kind of cringe. Like, oh, Michael. Cracks are starting to... Only Cloud Bloom can do that. Cloud Bloom. The fuck? Like, imagine trying to copy Cloud Bloom for some upvotes. Like, you got to leave the legend. You got to respect the legend. The fuck? They added like one structure. Yeah, that's horrible. I've never Akira. Oh, Skate 4. Like, you guys have terrible taste. And let's see the player count on this. We got to wrap this up, you guys. This is long in the tooth. Abysmal support today, but we do appreciate those that came. I mean, compared to the past three streams. You guys were coming through hard and strong. I thought we were onto something there. I thought, damn, we're back to where things were. But nonetheless. Here we go. Skate has 27,000 players. It's dead. That's free to play, by the way. It's over. Let's go ahead and get you up out of here. Okay, your opinion isn't needed. Channel activity. Joined 1 month ago. Yep, so predictable. Go ahead and get your alts ready. You already got them up on that third monitor. you got the You know, it's on the vertical. It's on the vertical. You got the Discord on this screen. You got, you know, World Class on this screen. We already know how you do work. They added bobsled tracks for the skateboard. Yikes. Junk. If Chromecat came out and just made videos for every release, not that's really needed. I mean, anyone with a brain can tell that these games are just not where they need to be. But if Chromecat was more active, you guys would be changing your tune quick on a lot of these games. But they tried to cancel Chromecat because he said Resident Evil 4 Remake. You know, he showed the cracks, and they just they melted. And I knew that. I said, I don't know how Chropecat's going to make a video on this game. I mean, they're crazy people, very crazy people. The Resident Evil fan base, insane people. Imagine having so much emotion over a fictional character. Like, Harvard studies have had to have been done on that. I mean, dead ass. Like, dude, it's a fucking video game. Like, bro. Like, I can maybe understand a movie because there's a real-life person portraying that on the screen, but when you're straight up talking about video games, it's like, yeah, I guess there's a performance behind it, but it's different. It's just like Resident Evil fell off anyway. That shit fell off hard. For a while there, they were making moves, but the new game's gonna be okay. We're gonna start banning Nick Hogan. I just bought my Shelby Oaks ticket, by the way. God damn, what a shill! Did Chris Stuckman sign them? Oh my god. The Resident Evil fan base is full of fake fans. Oh yeah, crazy people. I mean, look, when they're calling in 6 years ago or 5 years ago, whatever, and they're saying that I'm wrong about the fucking new game being soulless, we should have just shut them down then. Really, honestly. They don't play the originals and always complain. Ugh. Worst fandom on the internet. And they love to follow that one creator that pushes narratives. Look at that right there. Mike Bobo's in the building. Try to arc raiders a little bit. Okay, Drunken Zombie, we don't... No, you're not talking to Mike Bobo. Let's get you up out of here. Wait, hold on. Is Drunken Zombie a new account? Oh, yeah, it is. Good call. Let's get you up out of here. I was there in 1996. Yeah, I bet you were. You were right. They banned me for sharing your stream and even sent me your emails, deranged people. Oh, yeah. Very fucking... Oh, yeah. Believe me. Crazy fucking people. Yeah. Weird motherfuckers. I don't know. And even back then, it was just like... super toxic with that community. The Resident Evil community is really... like, I just can't imagine even giving a shit that much about a fucking... zombie game. Like, dude. But the Dying Light fan base is like that too. I would argue that they're really toxic as well. Some of them anyway. Especially this time around. Dying Light 2 was a little bit easier. They were embracing World Class, having fun with it, but now you know, Dying Light the Beast, oh, you say it's boring, it's, you know, terrible open world, and these losers just come in here, oh, fucking game of the year. Well, then it is. Whatever. I don't care. I'm not... I don't go to your channel and say the game sucks, okay? Because you guys got videos of that garbage, Dying Light this, Dying Light that, whatever the fuck. I don't go to your garbage and say that the game's trash. We're not doing no, just go fuck yourself. Banned on the spot. God damn. No, we're doing a walking stream here in about an hour or so. Because the support today was drastically lower than the past 3 streams. We can't be doing this like roller coaster shit. And then tonight it'll be low support again. We're back to the low support again. We were on a big roll there, and I thought, damn, we back. But y'all got bored of the acknowledgement board again, and it's like, wow, you guys short attention spans in here. Well, I got 4 rechargeable batteries for the Wii Fit board. We're going to put that in. We're going to look like Fousey. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Winter is coming. We're going to put in the 4 green batteries, and we're going to get that Wii Fit going. And Nintendo is going to help us lose weight. That's game of the decade. Game of the generation, I would argue. That should be on Time Magazine. Literally trying to improve the quality of your life. I mean, you got to commend the people that made that. They should win medals. Play this shooter slop and waste your whole existence on this and grind away and all this crap. All those games need to be banned. We need to get that Wii Fit board back out. It's all about that physical fitness, improving everything about the quality of your physical and mental. I mean, it's just that should be game of the generation automatically, just by principle. But these gamers are losers, When the Kinect had you moving around, they said, "Oh, that's too much work. We want to go back to the old school controller. We're so conservative that we're afraid of change, even if it is for the better," which is mind-blowing to me because you had great technology there, and that's now in your phone, and it's over. The innovation factor is gone. We went from all these motion controls to back to nothing. Any innovation because those companies would have kept pushing in that direction if it was just taking off. But they realize that gamers are fat losers in their basement that just don't want to have any work ethic. They don't want to put in any energy. They want to sit there and do nothing. And, no one's playing the Kinect where you got to do this and you got to actually move your arms. I'm tired. They're not doing any of that. Danny, the fight on PS3 was Wii Fit Boxing. What is that? The fight on PS3? Oh yeah, I didn't mess with the PlayStation Move. Because that was just Sony. That was Sony copying the motion controls. But I bet if we went back to that, I've never used the PlayStation Move actually. Maybe one time, but I've never used the PlayStation Move. But it's the same thing. I guess it's more advanced technology than the Wii, but I've never used the PlayStation Move. Hell, I think we should go back and get a bunch of PlayStation Move games. And I bet there's some content that we're missing out on that's like really fucking cool. But maybe not, I don't know. How precise was the PlayStation Move compared to the Wii with the Wiimote Plus? Dude, they will never, like, you guys witnessed an era of like shit that will never be made ever again in our lifetime. Like hardware has like hit a level of like everything is boring. I'm serious. Hardware is boring now. And it used to be interesting and exciting. And it's like Switch 2. It's the same fucking console. Zero hardware improvements outside of like the obvious, Okay, better graphics, more efficient, bigger battery, blah, 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 blah. In fact, this doesn't have the OLED screen. So they want you to double dip in like 5 years so you can get the OLED version. It's going to fucking pop too. And, they'll improve the battery as well, more efficient chip. That is so boring. This is what Nintendo has become. They've become Microsoft. So boring. Where is the innovation? Nintendo went from like doing cool shit, N64, 64-bit graphics, very interesting controller hardware-wise. GameCube, this tiny box with the handle, mini discs. The Wii, revolutionary. It brought non-gamers to the table to actually experience video games for the first time. The Wii U, it expanded upon that, but people weren't interested. And then we go to the Switch where it's like, okay, portable gaming on the go. That was kind of new in 2017. It wasn't as big then. And now it's like everyone's doing it. Portable gaming on the go. The only thing Nintendo has down is this shit is thin. Okay? All the other portables are thick as fuck. Okay? All the other portables are thick. It's a fucking brick. This is how you do it. If the other portables could be this thin, they'd be selling out quick. Like, the Steam Deck is huge. All the other handhelds, the PC handhelds, are fucking thick. This is thin as shit. So Nintendo, they got this figured out in some ways, but unbelievable. The YouTube shills got together and they're doing GTA 6 roundtable led by. Oh, did you? Hey, Mike Bobo, did you see that? He put up his video. They did all. They went to Florida. They filmed all the locations already. They're so cool. You know what I mean? Unbelievable. I've already seen a guy do that. There's already a guy that was in Florida like 6 months ago doing the filming. Not filming locations, but the, trailer locations. Where's the hype for GTA 6? The game comes out in almost 200 days. I mean, we're almost down to that, and once you're down to the double digits, I mean, it's right around the corner. But it doesn't need marketing, by the way. The game's getting delayed, but who cares? Just cancel the game at this point. Just literally cancel it. Because they obviously aren't competent enough to make it. So, I mean, fuck. Just cancel the whole fucking thing. Every single one of them made a video trashing me, but it's okay for them to fly drones around, but not ask dev questions. Unbelievable. Yeah, they're all... Michael, House of the Dead Overkill. Yeah, I played that. Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, House of the Dead Overkill is Kino and Company. Grindhouse vibe to it. Okay, we got to wrap this up here soon. I don't know if we can cover this game again. Probably one more time when the full game releases, but it's going to be a tough stream because you guys are already bored of this game. They never say anything original or fun. It's a corporate script. Why are they all... I know. Well, that's what works. Unfortunately, you can't be yourself on this platform. It's not rewarded. It's not wanted. I don't know. People they just love the regurgitating slop. It's almost like they want you to fake it because you're fulfilling some sort of fantasy. PlayStation 3 controller. Yeah. The hype is gone. Trailer 3 is more than likely can't get us back to hype. That's what I'm saying. They pulled the curtain back way too soon. Why even show off trailer 1? At the end of 2023, we're in 2025 now. Like, what are you guys doing? I mean, it's so cringe. It's really cringe. It's like, wow. Could you imagine, like, working on this game and you're still working on it like 3 years later? Like, dude. You know, GTA 6, I mean, not this game, but hell, they made this game. And how when did the finals come out? 2019, 2020, 2021? Yeah, but here's the thing. Hardware has stagnated to a point where it's just like, where's the innovation? I guess Nintendo at this point, they can make the Switch fold or something. Or the screen fucking folds or something. I guess maybe that's the direction they could go in. Because, bro, a Switch 3 is not selling. Okay. Because now they're turning into iPhone. Where it's the same fucking device every year. Now, granted, I will say that the iPhone's more important than this. Because that's productivity. It's not just entertainment. But you've essentially boiled it down to, we're going to provide a better chip, a better screen, better battery life. It's the same thing. I mean, Switch 3, are you going to really do the same thing in 8 years from now? Who's buying that? Like, the hardware has to innovate. And again, if I type in Switch 2, it's available everywhere. Pokemon Z, this is a brand new bundle, by the way. Let's see if it's available. Pokemon ZA bundle. You can get it. It's available everywhere. I guess it's not in stores there, but you can get it online. Best Buy. Switch 2 Pokemon Legends ZA Nintendo Switch 2 Edition. Add to cart. Nothing is sold out. Ready to pick up. It's over. You cannot tell me that Nintendo has... I've never seen a console generation like this, where you could just get it, how many months? 6 months? April? No, June, July, August, September, October. 4 months later, and they have so many consoles, they're just sitting there. And I said for the holiday rush here in a couple of months, if it's Christmas Eve and you can walk into the store and the Switch 2 is just sitting on the shelf, it's a guaranteed flop. I mean, it would take years for them to recover and get the system in a position where it's just like no one with the Switch 1, especially a Switch 1 OLED, is upgrading to the Switch 2. It's just, do you really give a shit about frame rate and resolution? I care about quality games, okay? GTA 6 could be at 720, 30 frames, all I care. If I can go in every building, if there's depth to the gameplay, if there's, very immersive elements, I couldn't care less about resolution and frame rate. I mean, I'm playing these games through an OBS screen. Well, some of them. Not this one, because it's on computer. But half the time we're playing these games through an OBS screen that's fucking this thin. We don't even have some of these games, the PS, like the NASCAR game. Some of these games we don't even play full screen. I don't care about resolution. Like, are the Nintendo fanboys really defending it? Oh my god. Nintendo should go all cloud streaming. Microsoft and Sony are going to eventually. Yeah, it's over. This is why Nintendo raised the prices for the Switch 1, because it sells more than the Switch 2. Exactly. And that was a smart move from Nintendo, because now you're basically pushing yeah. I mean, if you walk into the store and you're not tech savvy, you ain't gonna know which thing to get. It looks all too similar. Even for me, it's just like, which section is which? And you gotta really look. If the box has a 2 on it, it's a disaster. I mean, it really is. They were thinking that it was going to be a success, an automatic guaranteed success, Switch 1 success level hype and all this bullshit, and it's just not coming to fruition. No one is playing. Like, the hardware is good, but is it worth... Like, the hardware is good. Okay, we established that. Battery life could be a little bit better, but still pretty good. But who cares? The software is going to drive it, and the software that they have this year is available on Switch 1. Metroid, Pokemon ZA, it's all on Switch 1. Okay, yeah, it might run like a slideshow. They don't care. They don't care enough to go out and spend $400 or whatever that is to say, oh, now our game's in 60 frames. It just doesn't... Nintendo, they fell off. Me and Input Funny are going to start a podcast. Hey, Input Funny, we should start a Nintendo podcast. And just let's make it negative. Because everyone else is shilling, so... And every episode is going to be the same episode until they listen. That's what it's going to be. It's going to be the Switch 2 is a failure every episode. And it'll go viral. I mean, I'm serious. You get these Nintendo fans in here, and they get wild. Imagine defending a baby console. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, these people really need to grow up. Like, sitting around defending it's insane. Nintendo did. Yeah, Nintendo fell off. You know, back in 2017, it's like, okay, Switch. Like, that's, you know, it's like at least. I mean, I didn't buy the Switch 1 when it came out. The only reason I bought Switch 2 is for coverage purposes, but we didn't even do that well in terms of viewership or anything. But that's just how it is with anything over here. That's why I said GTA 6, we can't stream that game day one. I'd rather just disconnect from the internet and fucking play the shit out of the game, and then we can come to you guys for day 2 and maybe stream it day 2 and say, well, I spent 6 hours playing it. We'll do a big opening. But you would miss my first impressions unless we recorded them. But we're not streaming, so we're not going to be talking much because we're soaking it in. Nintendo has fallen in popularity in Japan. Really? That ain't good, because that's where it needs to really shine. It's over. No, Nintendo will, you know, they got, I don't know. One thing I do know is that this game does not excite people. So it's one of those games that, you know, you got to just play off the air or something if you want to play it. They can't handle it. I don't know. The intro to this game was really good. The tutorial thing. Atmospheric as hell. Like, really good. Holy shit. Like, if we're gonna play a multiplayer game, I would like to jump into this. You know, what else is there to play? I'm not grinding in other games. I'd rather grind in this. The UI is straightforward. Sound design is impeccable. Visuals are cool. Gunplay animations are beautiful. I mean, is it gonna get old? I'm sure it will, but we don't know because the full game might have a lot more. You know, there could be a lot more in store here. If this were the whole game, then yeah, this is probably a $30 game, $20 game. If this were the full game here, because the map's small, we've seen most of the map at this point. Japan is mobile gaming. All gaming except mobile gaming is down in Japan. Yeah, that's the future. Mobile gaming. You can play AAA games on your phone. Okay, go back to your Discord, dude. You don't have to like come over here and impress internet strangers, dude. We don't care about your narrative. Oh, Michael hates the game. He's not playing it. No, Michael doesn't want to play it because you guys can't lock in. It's clear that you can't lock in. You can barely say anything when there's like action on the screen. It's like, well, can't do much for you. So we got to wrap it up. We're going to get to the walking stream here soon. And 70 people will show up for that. I don't care. And we'll see if you guys can hang with World Class tonight. Let's take a look at this weather here. It's probably going to be cold as shit. It's fall time now. Oh, it's going to be cold. Oh, shit. What the fuck? It's going to be cold, dude. Wow. Well, that's great because less people are going to be outside walking around. It's amazing. It's what we wanted for a while. Joined 4 weeks ago. Why? Oh my god, this platform's trash. YouTube needs to have a system where you can verify, in order to chat, you got to verify your phone number or something, like Twitch. Oh my god, what are you talking about? Kino fall, by the way. What is that? We got to burn those calories? Yeah, especially after sitting. Shit ain't healthy to sit for 6 hours straight. Jesus. But today the support is telling. We do appreciate those that came through, but nothing like the past 3 days. Thought we were on a roll there. Now we're back to back to normal here. Below average. Unreal. They just can't handle it. But if it were Asmongold, shit. Did you see Asmongold turned off all donations? He made his money and turned them all off. He said, oh my God. So he makes millions of dollars and then says, "Oh, by the way, guys, we don't want you coming through." It's that humble gimmick. It's the current big gimmick. Pretend we're humble. Connects, you know. It's just like they use they use like the worst equipment too. Like they deliberately like wear like, I don't know. It's really fake. I'm sorry, but it is. You can't tell me that they're all multimillionaires. So we're talking about a higher echelon like group of people. Okay, they're not like us, but they want to appear like us, so that you know they're fucking more relatable. It's one big hustle is really what it is. And I'm not gonna knock the hustle because it is what it is. But it's like, bro, you're already a multimillionaire. Like, what more do you need? Like, you know what I mean? Like, we're not gonna upgrade our webcam because our manager told us that that's gonna, you know, cause a disconnect from your fan base because it looks like you're in a fucking trailer park, and you know you upgrade your shit and less people are gonna resonate. You know, all three of those guys, it's the same humble gimmick. They use shitty webcams. They dress in like plain clothing. These motherfuckers got a closet full of Gucci. Yeah, like damn it, ass, bro. You think they're just sitting on that money? They're enjoying it. But you know, Asmongold turns his camera off, and he's probably it could be a fucking movie set for all we know. There's one streamer that did that. They recreated their bedroom, and they didn't tell anyone about it. And then, and it's like, well. They recreated the set of their bedroom to appear more relatable. That's fucking crazy. That's so fucking fake. Okay, let's go through the list. We got to wrap this up long in the tooth here with this slop. Adam Theory. Oh, this isn't today, is it? No, this isn't today. What the fuck? Oh, we forgot the Four Horsemen here. Holy fuck, did it just delete it? Dude, it literally deleted it. What the fuck? Bro, it literally deleted it. Did we hit something on accident? Recently deleted. How do you go to recently deleted? Dude, it literally... Yeah, Nick Hogan didn't come. This is yesterday. What the fuck? It deleted my note. How do you go to recently deleted? There we go. I don't know. I guess the acknowledgement word is gone. It got deleted somehow. We hit the wrong button or something. Or it just glitched. I don't have sausage biscuit. Yeah. There should be 4. It's not on here. This is yesterday. Adam Theory didn't come through today at the beginning or at all. So how do we... where's recently deleted? Oh my god, this thing is driving me insane. I don't... Unless... it glitched. Unless we hit something by accident. Plain-clothed millionaires. Yeah. I don't know. It's a sad situation. Asmongold lives in a dump. I don't know. I mean, I just don't believe it. You know, the guy's worth how much? 5 million, 10 million, 15, 20, who knows? Come on, dude. He's not living in, like, it doesn't make sense. Like, maybe when he streams, he'll go to that place. But when he's done streaming, he'll go to his real house, his private life. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, but it's just like, bro, they want to appear relatable. They want to appear, it's just, I don't know. That's why Kaisen has just like, well, they're in the fucking multi-million-dollar mansion and shit. It's just like, whatever. Okay, we got to wrap this up. The disconnect is insane in here today. We just can't stream this game. Maybe when it comes out, we'll do one big stream, but that's probably about all we can do. I think the game is solid from where it stands right now. We can't review it because it's not done. It's not out yet anyway. Oh my god. No, we have the spam bot on because there's losers that schizos that come in here and spam shit. Because they're whack jobs. Mentally unwell people. We wouldn't have any of this stuff if we didn't have schizos watching. I mean, really think about it like that. Why would I set up a robot that times people out? Well, we have to. And then people get mad, oh, I was in your chat and I got timed out. And it's like, well, you know, I can't help you, but we just got to have these things in place because people are fucking weirdos and whack jobs. Pure cringe lords. All right, well, we're done with this game. I can't keep playing it. There's just too much of a disconnect. I guess today we should have streamed Fallout New Vegas because you guys have strong opinions on that slop. It's worse than this game. So we'll come back for the McDonald's stream, walking stream. And we hope to see you there. But for now, that's going to do it. Appreciate you guys for tuning in, tagging along, supporting the show. And we will see you later. It's over. Hey there, mister. Who let the simpleton out of the asylum?